All right. Shalom, everybody. I hope you can hear me now. Am I heard? Let me know if you cannot hear me. There is a problem with this software since yesterday. So, shalom and peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man and women, the Lord said. We have this fake blondie. She's genius. I mean, I wasn't actually going to talk about this topic today, but her video coming my way. So I said this is good entertainment for Saturday, for the weekend. It's a good it's a good laugh. Stupidity. Uh, I don't know. I mean, what the level of stupidity for people, because she can be smart, but she is plain stupid to make money. I'm not sure really if how. I don't know her. I never met her. I never spoke to her. Out of the video she make, I cannot judge. But I will show you today a very simple example of how Lady J, she fooled the Muslims that she knew Islam and she is really truly a believer. And the funny is she don't wear hijab, she don't, and she bring men to her apartment to record videos, and she is single, and yet she claimed to be a Muslim. Okay. Obviously, she have a new virgin of Islam. But today she come with something new, something all of you need to hear about, especially if you have a disease or illness. Lady J, she discovered a solution. So let us hear what Lady J she want to say to us. And again, we have a very low number. If Lady J she go live, she will have 2,000 people listening. I'm telling you. I go live, we have what? I don't want to be upset now. Actually, you will see that this video will have more view, not because a Christian Prince is talking. No, no, no. Because the title have a Lady J and the icon have a blondie woman. You want to bet? This is how stupid people are. It doesn't matter how important the topic is. It is what you put in the screen for them. So you have a blondie woman for them. They have expectation when they see, such a woman. So you will see, we will have a high number of view. Even the topic, it might be so stupid. Even the one is talking, it might be the most stupid person ever you heard. And in this case is Lady J. So let us show you how this fake blondie make a mockery of her stupidity. Listen carefully.
Do you know what Zamzam water actually is? And this is not just a Muslim thing. It's actually found in the Bible and the Torah. In Genesis 21:14, Hagar and her son Ishmael, Abraham's son, they were sent away into the wilderness and they ran out of water. Angel Gabriel appeared, struck the ground with his wing, and the Zamzam water miraculously gushed.
and this is in the Bible. He struck with his wings, and the water came. And even she mentioned the verse number. She knew nobody is going to read. Those dummy Muslims. Okay, really? It's in the Bible story? Oh, okay. Oh boy. Water. The water. The water. So anyway, Zamzam in the Bible. Lily, sorry, my knowledge about the Bible is not like yours. Which verse in the Bible? Hold on, let us go back. Because we want to open and read it, if you don't mind.
His wing and the Zamzam water.
What? Zamzam what? Is that how you say what for Zamzam? Shame on you. You should show respect. Go back.
Abraham's son. They were sent away into the wilderness and they ran out of water. Angel Gabriel appeared, struck the ground with his wing, and the Zamzam water miraculously gushed forth. This saved Hagar and Ishmael's life. This story is believed by Jews, Christians, and Muslims.
Hold on. I have to go back all the way. I guess It's my fault, my fault.
Do you know what Zamzam water actually is? And this is not just a Muslim thing. It's actually found in the Bible and the Torah. In Genesis 21:14, Hagar and
All right, let's go to Genesis 21:14. You know, when a stupid human being, by the way, I'm not insulting when I say stupid, and I know some Christian, they say we should not use that word. No, I use that word. You like it, you don't like it, you know, take a hike. This is a perfect description for someone is stupid. I mean, you have to take two. Either she is lying or she is stupid. So for her benefit, I'm saying she is stupid, not lying. If we go to Genesis, and this is the Bible, chapter 21, and this is verse number 14, the one she mentioned. And Abraham rose up in the early. She doesn't even know how to quote numbers, you know, just to show you, because this is not in verse number 14. But anyway, and this is not what happened. So Abraham rose up early in the morning and took, let me zoom in so you guys can see it better, and a bowl of water and gave it into Hagar. Now for sure, you know, the translation here is not really accurate. At that time there's no bowl of water, you know. They used to use something made from leather, you know. They stitch it very hard and they make it a container for water. So this is not, you know, I mean, bowl of water, but anyway. So he gave it to Hajar, and this is not really little water. It's going to be, let us say, maybe like fit maybe for 5 liters, 4 liters, you know, depend. And gave it into her Hajar, putting it in her shoulder, and the child sent her away. She departed and wandered in the wilderness of Beersheba. So the stupid Lily J, she said this is in Mecca. She said this is happening in Mecca. Because remember, Zamzam is in Mecca. Bi'r Saba, this is called in Arabic, we say Bi'r Saba. This is in the heart of Israel, in the Negev desert. So this stupid woman, all what's going to take her 2 minutes to go. I mean, how she got the verse, how she knew it's not 14, you know, she want to read here actually. If you like go afterward, you will see that she is crying, etc. And then God heard her voice of the lad, the child, and the angel of God called to Hajar out of heaven and said to her, like, why you are afraid? Why don't fear not, don't be afraid. And I will, you know, like God will make your child a great nation. In verse number 19, and God opened her eyes. There's no angel hitting the wings. There's nothing, you know, nothing of that. God opened her eyes and saw a well of water. So she saw, he made her see it. He made her able to find it. And she went and filled the bottle of water and gave her child a drink. So the story, which is the stupid Lily J is mentioning, far away from reality, because simply Zamzam is in Mecca and this is in Bi'r Saba. If we go right now to Google, let us see. Let me pull up the map. This is the map. Let us see together. And then in 2 seconds, we will find that this woman, she is either copying from somebody, or maybe ChatGPT, stupid, he told her such an information. I mean, the software. I mean, the whole story is a lie. So here you see this is Be'er-Seba, and this is Israel. This is in the heart of Israel. Do you see it where? You can see the map. So when this woman, she mentioned such a story, the story itself is going to expose her. Is it possible that this woman, she mentioned verse number 14. In her video, she said Genesis 21:14, which means she did read this verse. Even though the story of the angel in verse number 19, but she is stupid. But as you see, there's a huge difference. This is a translation of what? Yeah, this is King James. So here, in the same story, in the same page, in the same verse she mentioned, you will find easy how you get them busted. And by the way, mostly she got this from somebody. A Muslim told her. I don't think this woman, she even understand what she's saying. She's so stupid and she's so foolish. So if she go to the Bible right away, she will find that this is mission impossible. Because what Mecca have to do with Be'er-Seba? What does have to do with this? How this become this? Additional to that, in the same page, in the same chapter, in Genesis 21, there's an answer for every Christian, especially those who say that the Arab, mostly the stories coming about the Arab from a very old writing that the Ishmaelite called Arab. This can be accurate, but doesn't mean they are Arab. Arab is not Arab as an ethnic. Arab as a word mean desert. Arabia is an Aramaic word, mean desert. Arab is those who live in the desert. In other way, a Bedouin. It doesn't matter what is their nationality. So Abraham, when he lived in the desert, he's an Arab. Moses, when he lived in the desert, if he stay in the desert, live in the desert, and die and rest his life in the desert, or his people, they are Arab. People of Las Vegas, they are Arab. But in order to be Arab, you have to live in the desert, and you have to have a moving houses, like, let us say, like the gypsy, So it was used for the word in English. You use the word Bedouin. In fact, this is Arabic word too, coming from the Aramaic too. Badu. Badu. So whoever is a Bedouin, live in the desert, is an Arab. Have nothing to do with the ethnic. So when you see in all the biblical verses the word Arabia, it does not mean anything except desert. You understand? Aram as a word mean those who live in hills. Arab is those who live in the desert. So mistakenly, many people think that Arab are an ethnic. That's because they are ignorant and they are stupid. If you go right now and check, go online now and search for Arab countries list, and then try to look at the people of each country, you will see that they don't match. They don't look the same at all. None of them, even in the same country, look the same. Do people of Morocco look like the people of Iraq or Syria? Those are African, those are in Asia. Do the people of Saudi Arabia look like the people of Jordan? Do the people of Jordan look like the people of Iraq or Syria? They don't. So how those are Arab? In fact, none of those are Arab. Iraq is the land of the Babylon and the Chaldean, and Abraham himself is a Chaldean from the city of Ur. And Chaldean, they have their own language. They speak an ancient Aramaic, not Arabic. Arabic is a mixed language of Aramaic, Hebrew, Ethiopian, even Indian, Roman words, you name it. But most of it is coming from the Aramaic. The same as the Hebrew. The Hebrew is born out of the Aramaic, not the opposite. It's not the Aramaic born of the Hebrew. This is why if you look at the map here, all the names are in fact they are Aramaic. Even Gaza. I mean, for sure there's a new cities, new names. Those cities never been exist before. But we are talking about the ancient cities. They are connected to the Aramaic root of the language. So when a stupid woman, she come to us and she say in Genesis, speaking about the story of Zamzam, that is a big fat lie. Number two, let us continue with Zamzam's story. Look how silly her face. Man, it make me vomit. Look at her. Look at this mouth. Tell us more, so we can laugh at you. Billy, Lily.
It's actually found in the Bible and the Torah. In Genesis 21:14, Hagar and her son Ishmael, Abraham's son, they were sent away into the wilderness and they ran out of water. Angel Gabriel appeared, struck the ground with his wing, and the Zamzam water miraculously gushed forth. This saved Hagar and Ishmael's life. This story is believed by Jews, Christians, and Muslims. Second,
Here, if we ask ourselves, you see, in fact, what she mentioned prove that Islam is false. Why? Because the Muslim, they claim that Abraham and Ishmael, they came to Mecca. Correct? So Lily J, without noticing, she just get herself busted and show how stupid Muhammad is. So how Hajar and Ishmael are going alone to Mecca, and how Ishmael and Abraham, they live in Mecca. So did Hajar and Ishmael went to Mecca alone, or they went all of them together with Abraham? Here you see how much Muhammad is confused. In the top of that, you might find somebody, he claimed to be a Christian priest, and he will say to you, I heard this many before. A Christian, they keep saying the Muslims are the Ishmael, Muhammad from Ishmael. That's because those priests are idiots. If you go to the same chapter, Genesis 21, verse number 21, what wife Ishmael he married from? Where is his wife from? Can you guys see it? So they lived in Bahrain, not in Saudi Arabia. and his mother took him a wife from Egypt. So how the wife is from, I don't know why those red dots and things, what for? I can highlight, like I have to log in too. Okay, forget. How we can close this thing here now? Go back. All right. Oh. I thought we can use this tool anyway. Oh man. Okay, hold on. So Ishmael, he married from where? He married an Egyptian woman. So now think about it. Abraham is not an Arab. He's a Chaldean from Iraq specifically. No, this is not. Hold on, I open. Yeah, I was reading a book of number before, so I am posting long. You know, I like to read. You know, go back to the Old Testament and read. I posted a long link. All right. So if we go here, this is Genesis 21, 21, 21, 21. It's very easy to remember. So in Genesis 21, 21, Hagar, the wife of Abraham, she married her son Ishmael to an Egyptian woman. So how his kids are Arab if the father is not Arab and the mother are not Arab? And Hagar, the mother, she is an African, she's Egyptian. And the father of Ishmael is a Chaldean. Are you with me? So if you ever go to the church and you hear your ignorant priest keep repeating the same stupid statement, because you will hear this in every single Christian church almost, that the Muslims are from Ishmael and Muhammad is from the Muslim. Actually, they would thank you for saying that, because this is the whole idea, to make Muhammad as a legitimate grandson of Abraham. So what the Christian they do, they take a statement, go back to Jerome, and they say it mentioned there that the Arab they are called Arab and Ishmaelites. Arab mean people of the desert. Arab is not an ethnic. So if a historian he wrote what they are called because they live in the desert, but they are not the Arab, the tribe of Quraysh, and they are not from Mecca. If you go right now and we search for the location they went to, in fact, you know what? Let me let me search for a map. All right. So if we search for the desert of Paran, you will find a lot of maps. But all of them, they will lead you to a very certain place. Anyone see Saudi Arabia in the map? Where is Saudi Arabia in the map? You see here this area. I think you can see my mouse, right? Here this area is high, and then suddenly the ground go down. So the geology of this area separate the area into two areas physically, even though it's just connected land, but suddenly the ground go down, and suddenly the area where you see it is brown, the ground go up so high. So the desert, this is why it is in a brown, because this is simply a desert. This is a desert, and it's called specific name, not the desert of Saudi Arabia. So when Abraham, he sent his wife in Genesis 21, he gave her some water. Is that correct? He gave her some water. How far a woman she can go with 4 or 5 liters of water? Anyone can guess? Remember, she is not driving a car, right? She's not driving a car. So Abraham, he rose up early in the morning, he took a bread and a container of water, as I told you, it's made from leather, and gave it into Hajar, putting it on her shoulder. How many liter, let us say Hajar is so strong woman, how many liter she can carry with her? Remember, she is carrying her stuff and her child. So she put it in her shoulder. So how far Hajar she can walk before she will be out of water? In the desert. And she have her boy with her. 6 hours? 7 hours? Let us say she was very conservative with the water. A day? So how far a woman she can walk within a day, leaving toward the desert of Paran? So Muslims are so stupid and so arrogant and ignorant to claim that Hajar and Ishmael, they were able to walk all the way from the Holy Land all the way to Mecca with one little container of water she can carry in her shoulder. If we ask let us see, how much is the distance between Jerusalem and Mecca?
According to Distance Calculator, the shortest distance between Mecca and Jerusalem is 770.11 miles. The shortest route between Mecca and Jerusalem is 928.19 miles according to the route planner.
All right. Let us ask 928 miles is equal to 1,493 kilometers. Let us ask the stupid ChatGPT or AI how a human being, how long it take to walk 1,400 or 1,500 kilometers. How long a human being it take him to walk 1,500 kilometers? 100 to 175 days, depending on their walking speed. So Hajar, she was walking for at least 100 days with 5 liters of water. And when she arrived to Mecca, she became out of water. No, no. 1,500 kilometers, it take 100 to 175 days. What 15 days? If you are driving by car, it's going to take you, I think, 3 days or 4 days. So it's very easy to debunk the lies of Muslims. I'm not, by the way, playing her video to debunk Islam by, she is just a stupid woman. I mean, she don't count. This is what she learned, this is what they told her. She is just a stupid idiot. But anyone who read the story, you will see how obvious that the story is just collapse. How the fabrication of Muslims collapse. In the top of that, if Hajar, she went to Saudi Arabia, how she was able to find an Egyptian woman, and Mecca is not exist at that time. According to the Muslims, when or the story she is talking about, remember, there's no nobody there. If there's water, there's people. If there's no people, there's no. So people, they build towns only when there's water, correct? If there's no water, so before, according to the story, before Hajar, the logic of the story, before Hajar, there was no water in Mecca. Because remember, Lily J, she just told us, because Hajar, her son, is crying for water while she was in Mecca, and she's talking about specific place. She said Zamzam. uh, let's see. More information. I will play her video so we can hear more. Let us see. I'm just trying to find some source. Let us play the video until I find what I'm looking for.
Zamzam till this day baffles scientists. No one can fully explain where the water comes from. In the middle of the desert, and it's right under the Kaaba in Mecca. There's no known water source, no underground river, and no aquifer. And it's only 30 meters deep. Plus, it gives over 1,000 liters of water per minute to millions of people every year for the
You know, if you remember, there is 5 Muslims, they made a video respond to me. Let me find it. About Zamzam. Anyone remember? What was the name of the video? Let me remember. Osama Abdullah and 5 other Muslims, they decided to refute me. Let us see. Here we go. But this is a very long video, actually, 1 hour. Man, this is. Let me see. All right, let us see this one. This is a short one.
Christian prince raised against Islam during my debate with him.
All right. So this is Osama Abdullah. After I made him shish kebab, he decided to respond to me, and he brought 5 Muslims with him to make a consultation together so they can refute me. Let us see what he said, including about the well of Zamzam later.
Which consists of the following 7 points. The first point: was the body of the water really a well, or was it a stream of water? Point number 2: provided ample scientific quotes from the United States government's Department of Energy and Wikipedia.org website, which is a scientific website.
Wikipedia is a scientific website, okay.
Proving that soil filters water from bacteria.
Until now, he is not talking about Zamzam, but later he is talking about his prophet taking shower with dead dogs
and microbes. I provided that with ample scientific quotes. Point number 3: the Islamic standards. I've demonstrated the Islamic standards on cleanliness of water. If the smell, taste, and color of the water are.
Let me see where he talk about Zamzam.
And they even allowed their followers to eat dead and rotten.
Let us see.
والماء الكثير لا ينجسه شيء ما لم يتغير. Basically, this is implying that because the well was so huge, okay, this, according to the narration, the well was so huge that such an amount of impurities will not.
I don't want to change the topic, but the well of water is not huge as those Muslim liars they are saying. The funny is, in the debate, I wiped the floor with him, and usually those who make videos to respond to someone, they were debating him. I mean, you were debating me. How come you did not give me the answer when you were debating me? That's because I wiped the floor with him. But here they are talking about the water of the Bidaa. This is different from Zamzam. I don't want to change topic, but just to show you how they lie when they say this was so huge. Huge, huh? Huge, you can cover it by your coat. Huge, brother. It was a huge. See, this hadith describe how big it is. This is why you cannot take Muslims when they say anything. You cannot take them seriously. Muslims are born liars. Every Muslim is a liar until he prove the opposite. All right. So here you see how big it is. I asked the person in charge of the well of Bidaa about the depth of the well. He replied, at the most, the water reach the pubic area. So it's very low, doesn't even go to your balls. Then I ask, where it does reach when the level goes down? He replied, below the private part of the body. So it's the same, like, you know, this is, you know, I measured the breadth of the well, the distance of it, you know, the width, and you know, with my sheet. In fact, in Arabic, here, by my clothes, not sheet. Biridai. So how tall the man is? And remember, the abaya they wear is not going to be bigger than them. So if you are 5 foot, it's going to be 5 foot. If you are 6 foot, it's going to be 6 foot. Let us assume he is 6 foot. So I measured the well with my cloth. I stretch it over it. And then I measure it with my hand. Measured 6 cubit in breadth. 6 arms. That's it. So the height of it is less than your private part. The width of it is 6 arms. It's a small jacuzzi. The Muslim in their video refuting Christian Prince, they say that dead dogs and women of blood from period and stinky garbage, as the hadith mentioned, thrown in it will not affect it because it is so huge. No, I am not in Discord today. I am just in YouTube and Rumble. I am not in Discord. All right. So you see, when the Muslims, they try to refute me, they lie. So imagine you have, let us say, this place maximum in the size of your bathroom, a bedroom to make it bigger. In the water, which is not even 1 meter high or 3 foot high, there's dead dogs. Dead dogs, not one dog. Not one dog. Dead dogs. All right? Do you see it? Dead dogs. And women, menstrual rags. At the old days, they use rags. What they can do? I mean, not like now. There's you buy from the pharmacy things. You know, the women she use it once and she throw it. So women, they use fabric for their period. So now we have dead dogs and women of blood with the rags, not only the blood itself, with the rags. And then the garbage of people thrown in it. Do you see it? In fact, if you read in Arabic, it says وَعِذُرُ النَّاسِ, the stinky garbage. So all of this will not affect a water in a size of 6 arms. And the stupid Abdul, he claimed that this is a well of water, the water is coming from under the ground. No, this is a leftover water. This is from the rain, this is not a well. This is a dry well. This is why people throw garbage in it. If it's an active well and the water is coming from it, nobody will throw dead dogs in the desert. Water is serious, priceless material in the desert. There's no way. Okay, what is this water now? What is the is it active? Is it giving water? No. So here the Muslim, they gather to refute me and they fail as usual. But I'm trying to find the story about
why people are complaining.
Look, the Muslim, they made a video of me when I'm talking and they put a monkey. Hold on, let me show you this. Supposedly this is me talking. Hold on. Oh boy.
From him and asking him why you do that, your mic.
I get back to the point of not caring anything about it. Jesus said that you can even eat rotten animals, by the way, okay? And I have that in the Bible. And Paul also did that as well. But anyway.
Listen, Osama, we just prove, and by the way.
Anyway, so actually this is not the video I'm looking for. I want him where he speak about the Zamzam. Let me see.
Do you know what Zamzam water?
Just shut up. I want to find where Osama Abdullah speak about Zamzam. Hold on. Zamzam. Because I have a surprise for the Muslims and their lies. Where is the video? Where is the video? Because in the video, Osama Abdullah, he explained the water of Zamzam is dry. And here we go.
We will hear an.
Here we go. I found the video.
We will hear an audio rebuttal to some of the lies that Christian Prince raised against Islam during my debate with him, which consists of the following 7 points. The first point was the body of.
Let us skip until we find Zamzam. Where is Zamzam?
يكون مأواه أضعاف قلتين لا يتغير بوقع هذه الأشياء.
You don't know how to read Arabic. You claim that you know Arabic. Let us see. I want to move to Zamzam. Where is Zamzam? I just saw it. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find which minute. Where is I'm trying to find where in the video. I don't want to play the whole video. It's a waste of time. Strange, the title says Zamzam, but when I click in it, I don't see it. All right. Where is the video? I know I cannot find it, but he mentioned in his video that Zamzam water is long time dry actually, and it is dead. They are pumping water into it, because if they don't pump water, obviously people will say how this water is a miracle and there's no more water. So in the video, Osama Abdullah, he mentioned how they are pumping water to Zamzam, and I'm trying to find where he mentioned that. Actually, you know, this guy Osama Abdullah, when he was debating me, I asked him about the black magic. He said that the black magic is a lie. Black magic is a lie. Anyway, maybe later we can find it so we can live together. We go back to Lily, peace be upon her.
Last 4,000 years. Number 3, Zamzam water is one of the most purest waters in the whole world. Its chemical balance is unlike any other water on Earth. It contains unique minerals and has a perfect pH balance, making it incredibly pure and naturally preserved without any filtration. Number 4.
In fact, water of Zamzam is forbidden to be brought to the UK because they found a very high level of arsenic. And let me show you. All right. And then the Muslims, they made a complaint, and they want to sue the BBC, who mentioned this. I think BBC or Channel 4, who made the study, and they forced them to take it down. All right. What TDS mean? I'm not sure. Let us see. I'm searching here. Well, this is the BBC I just found here. Look like it's still in the BBC website. Holy drinking water contaminated with arsenic is being sold illegally to Muslims by UK shops. The BBC has found Zamzam water is taken from the well of Mecca and is considered sacred to Muslims, but samples from the source suggested that it held a dangerous chemical. Tourists can bring back small amount from Saudi Arabia, but it cannot be exported for commercial use. An undercover researcher found large quantity of bottles being sold in the east and south of London. All right. Poisonous drink. Poisonous drink. A BBC investigation discovered that Zamzam water was being sold by Muslims. Bookshops in Wandsworth, Southwest London, and Uptown Park, East London, as well in etc. The water poisonous, particularly because of a high level of arsenic, which is blah 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 blah. As you see, you see it, and this is coming from the laboratories. This is not just somebody making an article. So the water of Zamzam is poisonous. So when the stupid women, she say the water of Zamzam is amazing, have a balance, it's a garbage talk. This is a big fat lie. And look what she will say more. The lie will not stop here with Lady G. No, she have more lies to tell us. Tell us more, Lady G. So as you see, a study of the water of Zamzam found that the water of Zamzam is poisonous. In fact, drinking 1 cup of the water of Zamzam is the same as smoking 6 bags of cigarettes. Just 1 cup. Let us continue.
4. It has healing powers. The Prophet Muhammad said that the Zamzam water is for whatever intention it is drunk for. I actually have a personal experience with this. So someone I know went to Hajj and had a highly malignant melanoma cancer. The doctor wanted to operate as soon as he got back from Hajj to remove the tumor. While at Hajj, Zamzam water was poured over the area with the intention of asking Allah to heal the cancer. When he returned to Australia, the doctors performed the surgery and removed the tumor. They tested the spot, and guess what? It came back with no cancer. Like,
What?
what? This has
What?
happened to someone I know personally, and I've seen the test results with my own eyes. Honestly,
She saw the test result with her eyes. Do you remember the guy who used to be a Muslim and I used to make a video of him making fun of him? What's his name? Now he called himself, I think, brother Ishmael. He left Islam. You remember him? The guy, he said that he go to the many miracles happened to him. He go to the grocery store, and then he in front of the cashier machine, he found that he have no money with him, and then he say, "Oh Allah, Allah, Allah," and then he put his hand in his pocket and he found exactly, as an example, he have to pay $6.11. He find exactly the same amount he need to pay in his pocket. But remember, he have no money with him. It's a miracle, happened to him all the time, he said in the video. You can watch my video. Anyway, this guy, after 16 years being a Muslim, he left Islam and he started making videos exposing Islam. In fact, the Muslim, they send him to Mecca to study. And I think he called his channel "Don't Convert to Islam." Don't convert to Islam. All right. Yeah, here we go. This is the channel. You can find in the internet my videos making fun of him when he was preaching Islam, trying to convert as.
Hi, and welcome to my Patreon mission. Our police, militaries, and secret intelligence
Trying to convert people to Islam. He spent his life, this idiot. Now he wake up finally, but he was an idiot all his life. He converted at the age of 16, and he made tons of videos. And he went to Mecca and he studied Arabic. And actually, I was listening to him in Arabic. I was really surprised about his Arabic reading. So he made tons of videos explain why you should not convert to Islam.
Hi, in this video I will prove this Quran, the Hafs version, is false and unreliable, and therefore the Islamic world is misguided and wrong for trusting it. In the process, I will be answering the following questions. Question number 1. What is the most dominant Quran version used in the world today? Question number 2. What are the conditions used to authenticate any version of the Quran? Question number 3. Who was Hafs? And question number 4. Was Hafs an honest and trustworthy man? So let's begin. Question number 1. What is the most dominant Quran version used in the world today?
So anyway, the funny is, from a person who's trying to convert people to Islam, to somebody trying his best to show you Islam is so stupid.
Hi. As you have seen in all my videos, I never attack Muhammad. I simply read Islamic sources and then ask Muslims questions. So with that brief reminder, let's begin. If you're a Muslim, would you believe me if I told you that if Muhammad desired to take a married woman for himself, in Islam, the husband of that woman is morally obligated to divorce her so that Muhammad could marry her? Muhammad basically has the right to marry any woman he wants belonging to any man. Actually, let me test your Islamic faith. Put yourself in the following scenario. Let's say Muhammad comes to visit you at your house, but you're not home. Muhammad knocks on the door and your beautiful wife answers him. Later, you find out Muhammad wants to marry your wife. Would you agree with this decision of Muhammad? Would you give up your wife to fulfill the desire of your prophet? Remember, this is a test of your faith, so please be honest. Generally, the Quran says if you have any dispute or resistance to Muhammad's decisions, then you are not a true believer. The Quran, chapter 4, verse 65 says, فَلَا وَرَبِّكَ لَا يُؤْمِنُونَ حَتَّى يُحَكِّمُوكَ فِي مَا شَجَرَ بَيْنَهُمْ ثُمَّ لَا يَجِدُوا فِي أَنفُسِهِمْ حَرَجًا مِمَّا قَضَيْتَ وَيُسَلِّمُوا تَسْلِيمًا, which translates as, but no, by your Lord, they can have no faith, or they will not believe, until they make you, meaning Muhammad, judge in all disputes between them, and find in themselves no resistance against your decisions, and accept them with full submission. I would say the majority of you Muslims watching this video have failed this faith test and have become disbelievers because you would not give up your wife to Muhammad. Again, please be honest. You would resist Muhammad's.
You are mistaken, my friend. They are a bunch of pimps. They will be happy to give their wives to Muhammad to F her so he can be close to Muhammad. What are you talking about? Anyway, so when this woman, she mentioned that Zamzam, the guy, he drank from Zamzam and he was healed from cancer. Well, nobody need in Mecca. We should not have a hospital. In Mecca, we should not have anyone need to go to get sick. I mean, anyone who go drink from Zamzam, that's it. I mean, Zamzam is a solution for anything. As you see, the guy, he have cancer, and the doctor told him you have to operate immediately. It cannot even wait. So the situation is very dangerous. But he drank the water. He did not even drink the water of Zamzam. He put the water of Zamzam over his skin. Listen carefully. Look what he did, how he got rid of the cancer.
Zamzam water was poured over the area with the intention of asking Allah to heal the cancer. When he returned to Australia, the doctors performed the surgery and removed the tumor. They tested the spot, and guess what? It came back.
Hold on. So the doctor, he performed the surgery and removed the tumor? So what is the miracle? Do you have a brain? So the doctor, he did the surgery and removed the tumor. Did she say that? And after removing the tumor, there's no more cancer? So what is the miracle? Do you even have a brain? So I have a pimple. I will tell you about a miracle. The doctor, he removed my pimple. I put water of Zamzam before the surgery. The doctor, he removed the pimple. After removed the pimple, it turned to be there's no more pimple. Stupidity is amazing. I mean, can you be more stupid than this? This is now a miracle. Actually, I did not actually listen to the whole video. I thought really she was saying that the guy, he drank from Zamzam and then he was healed. This is what I thought. It turned to be, no, the guy, he did the surgery and, you know, they removed the tumor. So what is the miracle? Just to show you how stupid you Muslims are. This is your books. Muslims, they drink from Zamzam every day and during the time of Muhammad. And they were dying from plague, left and right. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Once I went to Medina, where was an outbreak of disease, plague, and the people were dying rapidly. I was sitting with Umar, and a funeral, you know, passed by. The people praised the deceased. Umar said, "It has been affirmed, paradise." Then another funeral passed by. The people praised. Umar said, "It has been affirmed, the paradise." Then another funeral. I mean, how many people dying every few minutes? How many funerals a day? Those Muslims, don't they knew if they drink from the water of Zamzam, the plague cannot kill them? During Corona, why the Kaaba shut down? Totally empty. If you have Zamzam, you have Zamzam, right? As long as you have Zamzam, you do not need anything. Why are you worried about Corona? The whole Kaaba was totally empty. There is nobody. If we go here, let me show you pictures. And by the way, this hadith in front of you prove Muhammad to be a liar, because Muhammad, he said Mecca and Medina are protected by the angels of Allah, so plague cannot enter it. Plagues cannot enter it. And as you see, Muhammad, he died right away, the plague came. This is the Kaaba during Corona. Do you see it? This is the Kaaba. So we have Zamzam. Why I need to worry about Corona? You Muslims, Saudi, Kuwaiti, Emirati, Bahraini, Qatari, you are lined up to go to Korea for medical purpose. Why you want to go to the Korean? Just go drink some Zamzam. I mean, Korea make billions of dollars from the sick Muslims. Is that correct? So as long as it's so easy, you drink Zamzam, you are fine. Then we should not find. People of Mecca should live long. People of Mecca, they should not live short. The Arab lifespan is short. And there is a reason for that. Simply because, the more advanced the technology in your country, the more you can live longer. The more money you have, you can pay for it. Until now, the average of age in Arabia is so low compared to other countries like America or Finland or Norway. So, and in the top of that, not to forget to mention, Muhammad himself, he died because of poison. And what is poison? Poison, something you eat, you drink. As long Zamzam can heal you, it's a miraculous water. How come Zamzam did not save the ass of Muhammad? And Muhammad himself, he confirmed that his death was because of poison. What is Zamzam power? So Zamzam is amazing, but Zamzam is full of arsenic. Zamzam is not even real, and I think this is why the water is polluted heavily, because they are pumping water in the top of this little tiny well to keep it alive. And people, they think they are drinking Zamzam water anyway, but I don't think the water is running. The Saudi, they make a lot of money from those lies. If I can convince somebody that there is a stone in Las Vegas, if you touch it, this stone is going to save you from cancer, from any disease you have. How many millions they will fly to Las Vegas to touch the stone? Many years ago, there's a Bedouin guy. He claimed that he have a male goat, and this male goat producing milk. People from around the Islamic countries, they were coming to drink the milk of the goat, because this milk will make you live for long time and will kill any disease inside you. I remember the Israeli TV was talking about it, laughing at the Arab, because I was watching a program. They were talking about a new technology implemented in one of the Israeli hospitals, and then the program host, he said to the doctors, why we don't use the goat? They have the Arab, they have the goat. Everybody's going to see the goat. He said, well, this is why they don't live long. The goat. So let us see. Actually, let me see if I can find any news about the goat. But this is, I don't know if I can find it in the internet. People by tens of thousands, they fly. Look, I found a video. This is 2020. This is 2020. The Arab, they were coming from around the world to drink the milk of the male goat who produce milk, which is something can happen, like it's not something, you know, like unique, but that's it. How you can convince those people? The goat, if you read the title here, let me see if I can translate. What is translation? This website doesn't have translation, this browser. Anyway, so the title is the male goat who can recover you. Which is like bringing a lot of people who have a incurable disease. Like if you have any curable disease, you go and you drink from the male goat milk, and people, they pay thousands of dollars for 1 cup of milk. This is how stupid a human being is. Let me see if I can open. I found another one. Hold on. I will use different websites so I can translate. Different browser, I mean. All right. Let us translate.
From its east to its west, and from the north to its south, Syria was busy with the news of this goat, which was said to have magic properties that cure diseases, treat infertility and bring livelihood to merchants. From all sides, the buses came with visitors. Even the Al-Bukamal, in which no hotel had flourished in hotels. Thousands, if not tens of thousands, people flocked to them to buy a few drops of this wondrous goat.
So just to spread the lie that this goat, if you drink the milk of this goat, you will live long, will destroy any disease. People, they start coming by tens of thousands. I heard about it from the Israeli TV. This is how stupid those people are. Tens of thousands. And the funny is, there's enough milk for tens of thousands from one goat. Nobody asks himself how one goat can provide milk, and it's a male goat, provide milk enough for tens of thousands. which means you are not even drinking the milk of that goat. They are scamming you. Guys, I saw it in TV. When they say tens of thousands, it is not a joke. People, they shoot each other. People die waiting in their line. People, they waited for 5 weeks to get their cup, sleeping in the street. And this reminds us of Muhammad and the medicine of the camel urine. At least in this case, they are drinking the milk of a goat. In the case of Muhammad, he made them drink the urine of a camel. Human beings so stupid. People, just tell them this. You see, like if you make a medicine, many companies like in countries where nobody watch what they do, they make fake medicine, and people buy it every day, thinking that they are taking a medicine. So the aspirin is not aspirin, the antibiotic is not antibiotic, the Advil is not Advil. Whatever they are giving you fake powder. But in your mind, you are fine because now you feel better. You are taking a medicine. But in reality, you are taking God knows what they are giving you. It's not the medicine. It's fake. The fake medical or medicine industry is huge. This is why if you buy medicine from any of those countries, you are risking buying fake medicine. That's why it's so cheap. Because they are giving you nothing. Is the goat still alive? I don't know. She did not contact me from a long time ago. I'm not sure. Why you want to go there? What do you think about US attacking the Houthi? It's a joke. You see, any attack to this Houthi is making him stronger, not weaker. Because you see, in the front, those people, they need to be attacked. It is a necessity. So when the American they attack this guy Al-Houthi, for him this is an honor in the front of his people, and he will get more support. It's not going to work the way they are talking, because this attack is a scratch. It's not killing the guy. It's not killing his organization. It's not destroying it. So what's the point? They are making him stronger. They are just being stupid. So they are not willing to do a real attack, a real attack where they can dismantle his power. They are just scratching him. So now he will show the wounds and he will make himself a hero. American and Israeli, both of them being stupid by doing those attacks on the Houthi. Because either you attack and destroy for real, or don't even think about it. All right? Yeah, those attacks are just a joke. We cannot take them seriously. They will strengthen the enemy, not weaken the enemy. Yeah. This guy, he will go, he make a speech in front of his people. See, I am fighting America now. Do he need more proof that he is really a hero? For his people, he is a hero. So, I am fighting America. America could not even scratch us, which is true. Until now, they could not scratch him. So, what are you doing? It's just propaganda. And the funny is, when Saudi Arabia and Emirat and Bahrain and other countries, they attack the Houthi, the American themselves is the one who forced them to stop. And even they put sanctions on Emirat and Saudi Arabia because they were attacking the Houthi. So in other way, the one who protected the Houthi is the American. Are you with me? Anyway, this is not our topic for now. Let us finish with Lily. What is Lily doing? How is Lily doing? Hold on. We go back. We have to go back to Lily. We cannot live without Lily, you know. The most smart fake blondie in history. Tell us more. And I'm going to convert to Islam because of Zamzam now. But the poor Muhammad, he died because of poison. Muslim, they have short life. Muslim, they keep flooding other countries for medication. They go to Europe, they go to Korea, they go to America. Why they want to go there if a cup of water of Zamzam can solve the problem, Lily? Huh, Lily? Why you use makeup, Lily? Just drink Zamzam, Lily. There's no need for Botox. Huh?
Back with no cancer. Like, what? This has happened to someone I know personally, and I've seen the test results with my own eyes. Honestly, whether you're Muslim or not, the miracle of Zamzam water is something that is a gift from God and found within all our holy scriptures. What do you guys think?
I think you are stupid. 10 mind-blowing miracles of a Prophet Muhammad. Let us see this one. Hold on. What?
Did you know that Prophet Muhammad performed hundreds of miracles the same as Jesus and Moses did?
Man, are you sure? But the Quran say that Muhammad have 0 miracles. Is that the Quran saying that Allah refused to give Muhammad any miracles? And this was more than after the half of his life? Huh? So Muhammad, he have Allah like Jesus and Moses. Tell us more.
When I started searching this topic, I could not believe how many miracles he's performed. Like, I'm actually in shock right now. Why don't Muslims talk about this more? I will
Hey Muslim, why didn't talk about this more?
Get into that at the end of the video. But for now, this is my top 10 favorite miracles of Prophet Muhammad. Let me know in the comments if yours are the same as mine. Let's go. Number 10. Prophet Muhammad could speak to animals.
Hold on. Number 10 miracle is what?
Same as mine. Let's go. Number 10. Prophet Muhammad could speak to animals.
I speak to animals every day. Don't you see how many Muslims I spoke to them during my lifetime? Even though nobody knows what they are talking about, still I know. So what are you talking about? It's a normal miracle, you know. Muhammad, he spoke to animals. Do you have a story? Is that the story about Ya'fur? He asked Ya'fur, do you like females? It turned to be Ya'fur is a gay.
He spoke to sheep. He spoke to
the sheep? Sahih al-Bukhari, volume number 3, book 39, hadith number 517. Hold on. Let us put this hadith on the screen. Bukhari, and the hadith number 517. I'm typing in Arabic. Hold on. All right. Muhammad is speaking to the sheep. Book verse number 3, book number 39. Oh. Book 3. All right. Book 39. I know, I'm trying to find the hadith she is talking about. 517. But book 39. Okay. All right, this is the hadith. Let us show you the hadith. Where is? Ah. Okay, give me a second. I found the hadith, but I'm not finding it here in this website, but we should be able to find it here. But let's see. You know, the numbers in English is different from the numbers in Arabic. But anyway, in this website here, we have the story. While a man was riding a cow, it turned toward him and said, I have not been created for this purpose. It turned to be everybody speak, not only Muhammad. See, guys, you see? The man is riding the cow. A man, just a man, not a prophet. So a man was riding a cow. The cow turned to him and said to him, I have not been created for this purpose, i.e. carrying. I have been created for slogging. The Prophet added, I, Abu Bakr and Umar, believed in the story. The Prophet went. A wolf caught a sheep, and when the shepherd chased it, the wolf said, who will be its guard on the day of wild beast, when there will be no shepherd for it except me? After narrating, the Prophet says, I, Abu Bakr, Umar, believe it. Abu Salama, narrated, Abu Bakr and Umar were not presented then. All right. So those stories are true stories. As you see, the Arab, not only Muhammad, everybody in the Arab and the Muhammad time, they speak to the goat, to the cow speak to them. I mean, those are very normal happening things, happening daily for Muslims. What else? Yet Muhammad cannot understand his Quran.
Camels, wolves, dogs, even ants. But
even dogs, Muhammad, he speak to dogs, even ants. Muhammad, he speak to ants. No, you stupid. The one who spoke to the ant is Sulaiman, not Muhammad. Muhammad, he spoke to stones. Stones say to him, Assalamu alaikum.
one of my favorite stories is in the cave. During the migration to Medina, Prophet Muhammad was running away from his enemy, the Quraysh, who wanted to try and kill him and stop the spread of Islam. And he hid inside a cave. This is the incredible part. Listen.
By the way, this hadith does not exist. This is a fabrication.
So, spider.
This is a false. This does not exist. The story about Muhammad hiding in the cave and the spider, this is a fiction, and the number she has given you is false. This is a false story. Never exist. In fact, this is a story is coming from the Old Testament. Anyone remember? About someone he was hiding in the cave? I will let you think, and maybe you can remember. This is about who? And here you see the theft. So this is story about the cave is a fabrication. The Muslim themselves, they admit it is not true. It's a false story. It's not even exist. By the way, do we have any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Well, I will let you pause the verse from the Bible so you can find out what I'm talking about. That's why I wanted you to use your brain, because this is a story from the Old Testament, and it's not exist. Muhammad never mentioned this story. The Muslim, they added tons of stories about Muhammad. All those things you see, you will not find them in the Quran for a reason. Like, why the Quran mentioned the miracles of Jesus? He counted one by one. The miracle of Moses crossing the sea. But why the Quran did not mention any of those miracles for Muhammad? Because simply those stories are fabricated long after Muhammad's death. After he died, they start coming with these stories. Right? No, I'm talking about the cave story, not Solomon and the ant. Anyway, everything Muhammad he have, if it have to do with someone is a biblical figure, it is a story from the Old Testament or from the Talmud. Either from here or there, or from the New Testament. Like, you know, when the Quran says that the Jews, they kill prophets, not one prophet, prophets. If we ask any Muslim, name for me the prophets were killed by the Jews, he will fail to count one for us. Huh? Who are those prophets who were killed? Muhammad is copying something said in the New Testament and in the Old Testament. Again. But Muhammad himself cannot count one prophet was killed by the Jews. Any Muslim can give for us one name of one prophet was killed by the Jews. Anyone? Any Abdul in the chat can give us one proof of this? Unless you consider that Jesus was killed by the Jews or by the rabbis. What do you think, Muslims? Any Muhammadan? And right away you will notice with me in the same chapter, the chapter of Al-Ma'idah, this is about Jesus. Al-Ma'idah is the miracle of Jesus feeding thousands. Muhammad, he made a chapter about it. Ma'idah mean food table, feast. All right? Right away you will see he accused them that they are people who accuse the prophet of God to be liars, and they killed them. And right away they say he mentioned the Messiah. Any Muhammadan? Any Abdul? Nobody? The Quran as a book by itself is a stupid book because it's not consistent. It doesn't give you any details of anything, and there's no way you can explain it. It cannot be a book by itself. If I'm a Muslim now, God forbid, and I decide to be stupid, how I will know now who is the ones, those Jews, they killed and they accused to be liars? Not one prophet, many. As you see, in Arabic it says فَرِيقًا يَقْتُلُونَ. Others among them they killed, which means many prophets sent by God, the Jews killed them. Who are they? So how this can be a book? If I write a book for you, and then I say to you, in order to understand my book, you need to read the book of my enemy. Because the book of my enemies explain my book. Isn't it obvious that I am being stupid? Because now I depend on my enemies' books to explain my book. And my enemies' books, I accuse it to be corrupted. Any Muhammadan? I will open Discord to give a chance or opportunity to the Abduls to join us, and maybe they can beat us up. Shall we? I will try not to stay long in Discord unless we have some hot debate. Let us open Discord. So if there is any Abdul would like to get us busted. Islam and Quran. Endless contradiction. Okay, we will call it Islam and Quran, endless contradiction. And we just joined the stage. Here we go. We are live on air in Discord. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. We welcome you. And we will be happy to hear you how you can debunk us. Is it true that Muhammad he have a lot of miracles, or this is a fabrication? If Muhammad he can do miracles, Muslim they talk about miracles of healing, miracle of languages. Muhammad he speak to ants as we heard her. Muhammad he speak to the donkey. Muhammad he speak to the wolf. Muhammad he speak to the tree. The tree even come and convert to Islam. The tree say Shahada. Do we have any Muslim? Anytime you see a Muslim would, in Discord would like to join us, please let me know so we can put him in the stage.
Spun a web in front of the cave's entrance, and a bird made a nest just outside the front. So
it's not only now, the story is getting bigger. Not only spider and the bird he made a nest. So Muhammad just get inside the cave, and right away, immediately, the spider he made a web, and the bird he made a nest. True story. Prophet Muhammad BPH and his close companion Abu Bakr as-Siddiq fled Mecca at night. When being pursued, they hid in a cave, and they were nearly caught by Quraysh. However, a spider spun a web and of the cave entrance, making it appear undisturbed. Seeing that, they left. But she added the bird, you know, by the way. Let me show you. Lord have mercy. All right. This is a Muslim website saying that the story about the spider and the bird is a fabrication. It is a fabrication. All right. And you can find, now the Muslim for sure, they would try, they would love to make Muhammad having miracles. But, I mean, the lie is so big and so stupid, and it doesn't work. This is a sheikh. His name Imam Al-Uthaymin. Very well-known sheikh in Saudi Arabia. He say that this is story absolutely false. You see it? Yeah, it's a fabrication. Yeah. So from the beginning here, he says to you, this is story. Where is the audio? Hold on. You see, he says, غير صحيحة. The story of the whip and the bird is a fabrication, is not a true. So Lily and the rest of Muslims, they live in illusion. Even their Islamic books confirm that those stories are fabricated, have no source of them.
When the enemy arrived and saw the cave, they saw the spiderweb and the nest, and they thought it impossible that Prophet Muhammad could be inside because the spiderweb looked so old and the nest looked like it's been there for ages. This flimsy little spiderweb saved the Prophet's life. This story not only shows Prophet Muhammad's special relationship with animals, but it also shows how God can protect you beyond your...
Yeah, this is why Muhammad died, because of poison. Allah protect him by a spider, but he could not protect him by poison. And the funny, both of them, they share the same thing, because spider, they have a form of poison too. You know, when a spider sting the insect, he sting it with poison. The same as a snake. So, is it possible that Allah, he was able to command the spider to protect Prophet Muhammad, police be upon him, but he could not protect him from the poison from Walmart? Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? I mean, as you see, the spider can protect you, if not Allah. Don't worry, if you come in the stage, Allah will make a spider web in front of the cave, and I mean the stage, and I will not be able to do anything to you. Any Muhammadan? Let us continue with Lily.
Wildest imagination, from where you least expect it. Now next, number 9, the miracle of multiplying food. One day, a bag of food was brought to the Prophet, and it was a very...
What? What? The miracle of multiplying food? Muhammad have a miracle of multiplying food? Okay.
very small portion of food. But the Prophet prayed over the food and told everyone to eat. And the food just kept replenishing itself.
Obviously, this is Muhammad miracle, not Jesus miracle. Hold on. In the Quran, we open the chapter. It's called Al-Ma'idah. Al-Ma'idah. This is the chapter where Jesus multiplied food. How come we cannot find the story of Muhammad in the Quran? Why Allah want to mention the story of Jesus? And by the way, Muhammad, he told them that Jesus, he asked Allah to send 7 sandwiches. In every sandwich there was a whale. And who was the one when to eat it? Anyone knows? Who is the ones who ate the 7 whales? Anyone knows? The disciple of Jesus, they were very hungry all the time. So they said to him, okay, Jesus, we want falafel. Now, we are hungry. Why you don't ask Allah to send you falafel? Muslim, shall I show you the story? So who is the one who multiply the food? Is that really a story we can find in your religion, Muslims? If we go let me show you. Oh boy. Read with me carefully. Oh. We are read. And when the disciple of Jesus said to Isa, the son of Mary, can your Lord send down on us, to us, a table spread from heaven? Isa, he said, fear Allah. If you are indeed a believer. They said, we wish to eat thereof and to be stronger in faith and to know that you have indeed told us the truth and that ourselves will or be it witness. So now they gave Isa good reason. Well, if you do this miracle, that will strengthen our faith. So Isa agreed. So he said, oh Allah, our Lord, send us from heaven a table of food, that there may be for us, for the first and the last of us, a festival and sign from you, and provide us assistance, for you are the best of sustainers. So Allah said, okay, I am going to send you into you shish kebab. But after that, if any after that disbelieve, then I will punish them. I will punish him with the torment of such and such. Allah said such and such. Hey Muslims, Allah said such and such. Okay, hold on. All right. So Allah, He said, I will torture him like such and such as none never before. Okay, is the story is over? That's it? What happened next? There's nothing. The stupid Quran made by a donkey. What is the rest of the story? Hey Muslims, so now you stole the story of Jesus, claiming that Muhammad is the one who multiply food. Muhammad, he fed more than 1,000 people without running out of food. And you are telling me that Muhammad is not a prophet of God. What's wrong with you? Any Muslim? Oh boy. Let us see. In this theft, we cannot find any of those miracles in the Quran for a very simple reason, because all those stories are fabricated long after Muhammad's death. Let us see. Oh boy. My mouse. Okay. I'm just trying to show you the hadith so we can love together. Yeah, this is the hadith. So one person, he brought a handle of milk, another handful of dates, another crumbs, until a small quantity was collected on the leather cloth. Allah Messenger then he prayed for a blessing, after which he said, take a supply in your dishes. They did start eating, and the food never ended. What an amazing story. Any Muslim can tell us why you are stealing a miracle of Jesus and making it about Muhammad, Muslims. And if this is about Muhammad, why we cannot find it in the Quran? Why in the Quran we have the details of the miracles of Jesus, about multiplying food? God from heaven sent food to Jesus. According to the interpretation, Allah sent 7 whales, each whale inside a loaf of a bread. And obviously Peter, he ate 1 whale alone. Any Muslim? Isn't it obvious that, you see, either you Muslims, you think Muhammad is the same person as Jesus, or you are stealing and fabricating his stories, taking it from what Jesus did, giving it to Muhammad. The refutation for all those things or those claims is in the Quran. The Quran never mentioned them. And Muhammad, he made it so clear. That he cannot even benefit himself in anything. Look what Muhammad said when he failed to fulfill any miracle. Read carefully. I possess no power of benefit or hurt to myself except as Allah wills. Why Muhammad he mentioned this? Because people, they keep asking him for miracles. And Muhammad do not know what to say. How we can give more proofs? That's easy. We have tons of proofs. Let us share some. I will close some windows. All right. All those verses saying how come Muhammad cannot receive any miracle from his God. Do you see it? So if Muhammad have all those miracles, why people are asking how come his God never sent him a miracle. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Especially if we knew that those some verses they came at the end of Muhammad's life. As an example, we can take, all those verses. This is chapter 6, chapter 10, chapter 13, chapter 13, etc. And we can go and take verses from chapter 17, from actually almost every chapter in the Quran. We have proof that Muhammad have zero miracle. So if Muhammad have miracles, why people complaining, saying how come he don't have any? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Do Muhammad have miracles or he don't? The chapter in the front of us is a chapter 96 in the original Quran. Chapter what? 96. Which means this is all the way at the end of Muhammad's life. And yet Muhammad could not receive one single miracle from his God. You see, what people do not know, that the Quran the Muslims they have today, the Muslims agree that this is not the same Quran which is supposedly given to Muhammad. And what they meant by that is not the same order. They don't say the Quran is corrupt, but they say the Quran, is not coming in the order. This is not the same order. So if you go to a Muslim website, let me show you. Hold on. I will find a website which is showing you the Quran according to the so-called revelation. So here you see, this is the Quran according to revelation. So the first chapter in the Quran, Al-Alaq, right now it is at the end of the Quran. Can you believe it? It is numbered 96, as you see. So it was number 1. Let me zoom in. And now it is number 96. The chapter we are reading from about why and how come he don't have miracles is a chapter of Ar-Ra'd, which means the thunder. Chapter number 13 is at the end of the Quran. Let's check it out and see what chapter really it is. You will find, in fact, it is number 96. Do you see it? So Ar-Ra'd is chapter number 96. Yet Muhammad have zero miracles. This is the end of his life. In fact, the rest of the verses is useless. No, not important, So how Muhammad had miracles if entered the end of his life? Chapter number, let us say, 17. Chapter number 17, Al-Isra. It is a chapter number 50. Yet in chapter number 50, Muhammad have 0 miracles. The Quran says so. Allah refrained from giving Muhammad miracles because people will not believe anyway. Which is stupid to say, because how come you give it to Jesus even though Allah, He knew that the Jews supposedly would not believe? How come all prophet, He just said in the Quran that the Jews, they killed the prophets, they accused them of lying. So why you give them miracles? Why you give this prophet miracle, but Muhammad you will not give him a miracle? Additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud and he never have a miracle, I hope you guys are taking notes, is this one, which is very important. Here, by the way, right away you will see words have nothing to do with Arabic. As an example, the word Qurban. Qurban is not an Arabic word for sure. This is, So here you will notice in chapter 3, Muhammad again, he made a poo-poo. He claimed that Mary, she is the daughter of Imran, but Imran is not Imran, is Umram, is the father of Musa. This is why the Quran called Mary the sister of Aaron, because Muhammad is stupid. He heard the Jews that saying that Aaron, he have a sister, her name is Mary. So he said to himself, this is the same Maryam. So Maryam, the sister of Aaron, Mary, sister of Aaron. But look what happened here. The Jews, they said. Who? The Jews, they said. The Quran says so. Even though, by the way, the verse doesn't say the Jews, just to show you how stupid the Quran is. Like, shouldn't you say who is talking? Nowhere here it says the Jews. Nowhere, nowhere. It doesn't say that. But the Muslim, they add the word Jews in the translation, which is additional fabrication to the Quran. If the Quran never say Jews, why you are adding the word Jews? So they say, الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ عَهِدَ إِلَيْنَا. So this, the one who they say that Allah had taken a promise or an oath that we shall not believe in any messenger unless he provide the Qurban, which is a sacrifice. So what the condition Allah he gave the Jews, according to the Muslims, that you shall not accept any messenger unless he give a sacrifice, an offering, a sheep, and then a fire shall come from heaven and consume the offer. So this is the condition Allah told the Jews, never believe anyone says to you he is a prophet of God. How you know he's a prophet of God? Ask him, very simple, to make an offer. I send the fire. The fire will consume the offer, and that will be my sign to you that he is really sent by me. Was Muhammad able to do such a miracle? No. Look what he said to them. Say, verily there come to you messengers before me with a clear sign, and even with what you speak of. Why then you killed them? Muslims, who are they, those messengers? Who they give a sacrifice offering to God, and the Jews, they kill them. And how that will change anything? If you say to the Jews, as you see, Muhammad, he did not say to them, you are lying. You see, the Quran did not say, hey Jews, you are lying. Allah did not ask you. The Jews don't believe in Allah anyway, but we are going with the story. He did not say to them, this is not true. Allah never said to you such a thing. In fact, he confirmed it. How he confirmed it? He said, yeah, Allah, he did the same as you asked for before. But they said, Allah asked for this, not us. Muhammad, he confirmed that Allah, he did that before. And how we know? In fact, if we go in the previous page, when we search for the word, you will find that this is really what Allah, he practiced always. Since the beginning of time, when the two children of Adam, Abel and Cain, they fight over their sister, according to Muhammad, because one of the sisters, she have a cross eyes. According to Muhammad, when Adam, he have kids, each time Eve, she give birth to twin, one boy and one girl. So what Adam he do? He marry the girl of this twin to the other twin. But now we have a problem. One of the twin girls, she have a cross eyes. And come on, put yourself in the shoes of Cain or Abel. Are you going to marry the women she have a cross eyes? Huh? Are you guys listening? Or I'm talking to myself? People are Rumble, YouTube. Are we listening? Oh boy. Maybe it's hard for you to understand the situation. So I'm going to try to explain it to you. Let's see. You know, Muhammad, he have a lot of stories. I mean, this guy is a biggest fabricator in history. I don't know. I ask AI to make an image of a woman with a cross eyes. AI looked like rejected. If you ask me, I will, you know, I will marry the women who have a cross eyes. Where is the cross eyes? This AI is so idiot, man. I asked for a cross-eyed. Okay, hold on. AI is not helping me, so I have to find other resource. Sorry. All right. crossed eyes. Okay, we found somebody have a cross eyes. You see, we have to use some material to educate you, because most of you are under the age. So this guy is a cross eyes. All right. Where is the cross eyes? There's only one person. Cross eyes. Where is the rest? They lie to us. Oh, okay. This is a cross eyes. Those are fake. They are not even real. Cheating. Anyway. So what Allah said to them? Allah told Adam, tell your children to give an offering, and I will send a fire from heaven, and the one the fire will consume his offering is the one who I approve him. So this is from the beginning of the time. Allah, he give a sign like this. So how come Muhammad don't want to practice the same sign which is Allah always practiced? What happened now? Because simply Muhammad, he cannot do what he claimed it happened before. Notice the sign happened to everybody before him, but this sign cannot happen to him. If you go and read the story here of this verse and read the interpretation, chapter 5:27, I'll show you. So recite Muhammad to them. To your people the story of the tale of the two sons of Adam, Abel and Cain. What happened? How they each offered a sacrifice to God, which is in Abel's case was a ram. Here you notice something very, very special. Islam does not make any sense. The Muslim, they claim that sacrificing of a blood is a pagan practice. Isn't this what they say? They accuse the Christians to be pagan because they believe that Jesus, he sacrificed himself. But this is false, because the pagan, they sacrifice a human being to God. In the case of Jesus, Jesus himself, he sacrificed himself, not us capturing Jesus and crucifying him, us as a believers. So this is a big, big difference. But here you notice that two offer is made. In the case of Abel, he provide a ram, which mean what? He shed the blood. And it is what? It is a ram. Not a camel. Not a cow. It's a sheep. In the case of Cain's, some green crops, it was accepted from the one of them, namely Abel. So what God, according to the story, or so-called Allah, he accepted as a sacrifice or offer? The ram, not the green crops. So from the beginning of the time, according to Muhammad, the God of Islam, he accept only one kind of sacrifice, and he confirmed, he signed by a sacrifice, not by anything else. So how come Muhammad, he could not give the same Offering, simple. Don't do anything. Don't do miracle. Just give an offering, a ram. If Allah sent from heaven a fire to consume it, then you are a prophet of God. If not, you are not. And Allah always, He practiced that supposedly. So why Allah refuse to give that to Muhammad? As you see, even the verse in the Quran says it clearly. Many messenger before me, they come to you clear signs, including what you speak of. So how come Muhammad don't have a single miracle, and he don't have any of what you ask for? But all the messengers before Muhammad, they have what they speak of, and they have many signs, not only one. Any Muslims? So do we need more proof that Muhammad is a fraud? It's obvious. I can claim to be a prophet. Once I was making a speech, a seminar. All right, sorry, we have to drink some water. So I was doing a speech. The building have many, events. It's a huge building. So they have like a common area for coffee, etc. So I don't know if this is the area from the church I'm going to speak, or I don't know. So I went outside. I look, where is the coffee? They told me there. So I went there. And then a woman, she was next to me. She was getting coffee. She said, what do you think about Prophet? She mentioned his name, Prophet. She called him Prophet. I said, who is he? She said, oh, you are not from our, meeting? I said, no, I'm not. Who is this prophet? So, obviously, they have a guy, he claimed to be prophet. He claimed. Right now, as we speak, there's many false churches, like Muhammad, like the Mormon. They claim that they have a prophet. It's a great business. You claim to be a prophet, you will live a fancy life. You will live rich. People will obey you blindly. And your scam will be successful. So now if somebody came to me and he says he's a prophet, how I will know if he is or not? Any Muslim? How we can recognize if somebody is a prophet or not? As you see, Muhammad, he kept failing. He cannot provide any miracle. The miracles mentioned by so-called Lily J, all of those are not exist in the Quran. Not a single one of them. And that is a clear proof that those are a false fabrication. Long after Muhammad died, they come with those stories. It's obvious. Very obvious. Otherwise, why Jesus miracles mentioned in the Quran? Moses, as you see, even Adam, even from the time of Adam, miracles happen. Sending a fire from heaven to consume a sacrifice is a miracle. And then we can mention the story of Abraham. In the story of Abraham, you will see a great boost to Islam. And remember, I'm using the Quran only. I'm not using my Bible now. We don't agree with any story in the Quran. We are using their weapon against them. In the case of Abraham, Allah, He gave a sacrifice. Allah Himself gave a sacrifice. You see, the Muslims, and I want you all to take reference of this. The Muslims, they say, if Jesus is God, do God need to give sacrifice to Himself? Listen carefully. The Muslim, they will ask you, if Jesus is God, do God need to give sacrifice to Himself? How you can refute that? For sure, you can explain the Bible. You can tell them this is a wrong understanding. There is no need for this. You quote for them this verse, chapter 37, verse 107. Allah Himself, He gives sacrifice to Allah. Are you with me? If the Muslim making fun of a Christianity, okay, God to forgive your sin, so He sacrificed to Himself. Here, Allah sacrificed to who? And not only that, there is something unique in this verse. If you speak Arabic, you will notice this. It says in Arabic, وَفَدَيْنَاهُ بِذَبْحٍ عَظِيمٍ. Not only it's a sacrifice, it's a marvelous sacrifice. You see here the translation is false. It says a great. Azim is way more than a great. Majestic. If you change the translator, let us give it a try. Oh boy. Look what happened. We just changed the translation. And we ransomed him with a mighty sacrifice. So, sacrifice from heaven is a mighty sacrifice. Sacrifice from earth is not. Are you with me? This is very important verse to not only to debunk them, you can smash them with it. God told Abraham, take your son Isaac, and by the way, the Muslims agree that this is Isaac. I know some stupid Muslim in YouTube, they say to you that this is Ishmael. The Muslims agree that this is Isaac. You believe it or not, all Muslim scholars agree that this is Isaac. I can show you. However, so when God, He asked Abraham to sacrifice his son, Abraham, son, God, mighty sacrifice. So let us think about it. I wish I have like a software to do some graphic for you so you can understand it better, or I have something to draw. In this program, I can draw on the screen. Abraham required to sacrifice his son. At that moment, supposedly this is his only son. So the mighty sacrifice which is coming from heaven, is it going to be to save the son of Abraham, or God he cared to save all mankind? What happened to Abraham's son present what God's plan is to save all mankind. And God, he himself, he offer a sacrifice which nobody can offer. And that is his son. So the mighty sacrifice, even though in this case it was a ram, but it is a mighty because it is a symbolic of a Christ sacrificing himself for the sake of mankind. And I challenge any Muslim to tell me, when Allah he gave a sacrifice, he gave it to who? To himself? Obviously to himself. Do he need to give a sacrifice? No. He can just tell Abraham, no problem, that's it, don't kill your son. I tested you. Right? You pass. Abraham almost he killed his son. You passed. Your son, he is good too, he obey me. He told you as you wish, father. So you and your son, you passed the test. There's no need in any way, in any mean, that God himself, he will give a mighty sacrifice. And I challenge the Muslim to tell me why it's called mighty. Any Muhammadan? Somebody asking, does it say anywhere if it is an animal sacrifice? No, it doesn't say really. As you see, the verse doesn't say. The Quran is just a stupid book, you know. There's no story in the story. The Quran is like somebody, he's going to watch a teacher teaching, he take notes. It's a notebook. And there is a reason for that. Muhammad, he do not know the details of the stories, so he have to mention little as the little he knew. Like if I want going to talk about somebody, he have a PhD in a nuclear, I will look like a fool. So I have to be very limited and be careful when I talk to him. Otherwise he will laugh at me. Because I know that this guy, he knew a lot about the topic, and I know nothing about it, almost nothing. So I have to maintain myself, to make myself knowledgeable, speaking of the nothing I know. If I start giving more details, people will laugh at me. And this is why Muhammad, he avoided always to give details. Somebody saying that the word dhabh mean an animal. That's not true. Dhabh means slaughter. It's the same as the word qurban. So it have nothing to do, it doesn't mention the word animal. So when we say dhabh, it is anything you slaughter. It can be human, it can be an animal, it is anything where you will shed the blood of it. And literally, it's about cutting the neck. Not just not cutting the hand. All right? It's about slaughtering, literally by cutting uh, making a knife cut in the neck. Whatever the creatures you are killing, it's a human, it's an animal, it's a goat, it's a camel. It doesn't matter. Even if it is a chicken. But here it says clearly that this sacrifice is a mighty one. Why it's mighty? Is it about size? No. It is the sacrifice of God. So if God is mighty, do you think his sacrifice will be not mighty? In those verses, it sounds like Abraham sacrificed his son. No, it doesn't say that, you know. As you see here, it doesn't. The Quran is stupid again. I mean, this. I mean, when you read it, do you understand anything? And look how stupid this story is. He mentioned the sacrifice before. He mentioned that even Abraham have kids. Like, shouldn't you tell us first how Abraham have his kids, and then you mention to us that Allah asked him to sacrifice his son? Which come first? Do we have any Abdul? You know, there is a, I don't know, like, and the other day, one of you sent me a video, actually, an old video of mine. I forgot the title. This Muslim, he speak Arabic, he's an Arab. He was debating me about the same topic. If you watch it, you will see how Muslims, they get shocked when you show them the truth from their books. And then he left Islam. Let me see if I can find it. I forgot the title. I'm trying to find the video, but I need to find the name of the video. The guy who left Islam would know, you know, he could not even handle. He ended leaving Islam. Let us see, is this the one?
The time to
Yeah, this is a different one. Anyway, there's tons of videos. I'm trying to find like this video. It was a nice video actually, because this Muslim, he knew a lot about Islam. He's not an ignorant, so he's very well educated in Islam. And even though he is very educated, actually, because he is very educated about Islam, it was easier for me to make him leave Islam. The most and the hardest person you debate is the most ignorant, not the most educated. Because the most ignorant, he can say anything. He can come with any answer. Like you ask Ultimate Fart any question, he will give you his own answer. Because when you are nobody and you are ignorant, you can make up a story. You are not a sheikh, you are not nobody will take you accountable for what you say. You are nobody. But if you are a person who is educated, you have to be careful in what you say and have to be in line with what you really learned. And if you don't do that, you are debating a guy who is going to get you busted because obviously he knew a lot. Like if we ask now, we have many Muslims in the chat, in Discord. Any one of you would like to join us on the stage? To talk about this topic? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Is going to give us hard time from time to time. Sorry for that. I hope by the end of the week they will update and fix it. I sent them a message. They said we will be back to you by the end of after the weekend. The software keep losing connection, but at least this time is better than yesterday. Any Muhammadan would like to come? You will see right away that the Muslims are ignorant. How many times you heard Muslims saying that the one who gave in sacrifice, it was Ishmael? Tons of times. But can one Muslim prove it to us? In fact, we have the Quran prove it to us easy. It is Isaac. Any Muhammadan? They don't dare to join us. Like in Discord, we have a guy who called himself Islamic Prince. That is a funny name. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Why you are afraid? Muslim Prince, you don't want to show them your strength and muscles, and Allah will be in your side, don't worry. Are you afraid of losing miserably? Don't you know that Allah on your side? For me, I believe that if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? Do you believe in the same thing? Then come to the stage. If you truly Muslims believe in Allah, why you need to hide under the tunnel? So in the field of fight you hide. You attack women and children like what we saw you doing to the Alawite in Syria. But in the front of the real fighters you run like a rat. In debate you run away. So what are you good for? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Who wanna get the versions? You remember, If you defend Islam, do you know how beautiful those versions? Let us be honest here. Those versions are very unique. If I am a dog, I would love to join Islam. Why? Because those versions will be bones. It's so beautiful. If I was a dog and I'm a Muslim, my saliva will be running. This is what your prophet promised you. The women in heaven, they will be so pretty to the point you can see the marrow of their bones. The marrow of what? So you will not see her butt. You will see the bones of her butt. That is a mighty butt, my friend. I don't know how women, they can do belly dancing for you in the heaven of Allah. I mean, that's a miracle. So Muhammad, he knew that those Arab are obsessed with white women. So because he knew what they are obsessed with, and he is obsessed with that too, he promised them extremely white women to the point they are jellyfish. Is my voice cutting, guys, in YouTube? Is my voice coming good? And Rumble? I hope so. Any Muhammadan? Not a single one. Aren't you ashamed, Muslims? Seriously. What you will say to Allah in the day of resurrection? You will say to him, this guy, he lie about you, we cannot refute him. I mean, if he's lying, isn't it easy always to get bust someone is lying? What do you think? Anyone have a question? We have endless numbers of proofs in the Quran alone, enough to prove to us that Muhammad have zero miracles. Zero. You see, there is a miracle in the Muslim, they claim in the Quran. They claim that this miracle is about Muhammad going all the way to heaven, and then Muhammad, he went to Jerusalem. If you look in the Quran, you will find nowhere it says what they are saying. This is a chapter 17. It's called Al-Isra. Isra is to move from place to place. As simple as that. Where it says that Muhammad, he went to heaven? Anyone can show me? Anyone? Here you see how Islam and the Quran is so stupid. So if Muhammad wanted to claim that he went to heaven, why he could not explain what happened? Why in the Quran doesn't say so? Muhammad's journey was where to where? Look what it says here. Glory to him who carried his servant. Where it says carried? Where it says carried? Any Muslim can show me in the Quran, in Arabic, where it says carried? So look what they do in the translation. In order to implement in your head that this is about flying up to heaven, they changed the word from he moved to, he went to, into carried. If we change the translator, this is Arbery. We go to Muhammad Hilali Muhammad Khan. Glorified be to He Allah. Look how many bracket, guys. Look at this. Look at this verse full of a bracket, because the Quran is so stupid. What exalted, what above all, what the heck is that? Why they are adding all of this? Al-Qurtubi 10, page number 24. What the heck is that translation, or this is tafsir? Who he took his slave. Look how it changed. In the previous translation it was carry. Here he took his slave. Is carry the same as he took? In fact, this is not about Muhammad, this is about Moses. How we know? Look, the verse after it says that clearly. Moses, according to the stupid Quran, Allah told Moses to move at night. Allah, he took Moses at night from the land of Egypt. In fact, let me show you something here. I will do something very simple. Too many pages. Let's close some. All right. So I will take this sentence here. Asra bi'abdihi laylan. He took his slave or servant at night. That's it. I will copy it as it is in front of you, and then I will paste it in the search engine. And look what we will find. This is about who? This is about Moses. The Pharaoh is chasing Moses. After Moses, he departed. So Allah says to Moses, فَأَسْرِي بِعِبَادِي لَيْلًا إِنَّكُمْ مُتَّبَعُونَ. Take my servants at night, for you will be pursued. Remember here carefully, the both chapters saying he took his servant at night. Right? And the word Asri or Asra the same here. One more trick. uh, I want to try to show you let's see if we go there is others we can use to prove our point. This is chapter 17. I'm trying to remember which verse. You see, I'm getting old. I'm losing my memory. All right, which verse? Which verse? Man. All right. No, the verse is not coming to my head. 44, we mention it. And then there's one more verse. Which one? Man. It's not coming. You know, sometimes like it's like in your mouth, but you cannot say it, you cannot remember it. I can't remember it. Give me a minute. All right. All right. Here we go. This should be in chapter 20, verse number 77. I just remember. Yeah, I have to type it. You see, I remember the verse, but I don't remember what number it is. So here, look again. وَأَوْحَيْنَا إِلَى مُوسَى أَنْ أَسْرِ بِعِبَادِي. You see the word Asri, Al-Isra. The chapter is called Al-Isra. Al-Isra is mean take from place to place. So chapter 20 and chapter 26 both is about the journey of Moses. So chapter 20 verse number 77 says, and indeed we inspired Moses, saying, travel. See, that's what Isra mean? Travel, move from place to place. By the night with my servant Ibadi. Exactly the same as is mentioned in chapter 17, verse number 1. So the one who mentioned in chapter 17, verse number 1, that is Moses. Have nothing to do with Muhammad. And here he is going from point A to point B. Trying to find other translation where it's making it shorter, not adding too much bracket. So look what it says here. Who he did take his servant for a journey. By the way, it doesn't say journey. He took his servant by the night from the sacred place of worship, not mosque. Masjid is a place where you bow down. To the farthest mosque. Anyone knows what happened to Moses? And where is the holy ground? Moses, God forbid any of the Jewish priests or the elders to pass, otherwise they will be perished. Anyone remember where? Who want to help me? Which verse in the Bible speak? That there is a sacred land, a holy ground, where nobody can pass. This is why it's called sacred. Who remember? God, he gave warning to Moses that you have to tell your people that you cannot pass this line. Otherwise, they will be perished. In Sinai, okay. What? Where? When? Nobody can quote for me the verse? Nobody? Where? Not many of you doing their jobs. You see, we ask you so you can start searching, refreshing your memory. The whole idea is how I can make you think with me, not me thinking for you. Because if I think for you, then there's no point, you know. I mean, anyway, finally, some of you were able to find it. So in Exodus, we know the stories when God says to Moses, if you go to Exodus 3, you will find a hint about this, what happened. So Moses, he spoke to God. Moses, he found himself in the presence of God. God, he gave Moses, he told him that you have to take off your shoes. Don't, when you enter this ground, this is a holy ground. Take off your sandals, for the place where you were standing is a holy ground. And then he says, I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham. Then God, he told them clearly that tell all your people not to cross this line, not to come here, because if they do, they will be perished. Anyone knows which verse it says that? Let us see. If you come, you will perish. So look what Muhammad did. Muhammad talking about Moses. God, he took his servant, not in a journey. You see, the Muslim, they use the word journey because it sounds like a round trip. No. He took him from the sacred place of God, where God, he spoke to Moses, to the farther place, which is the promised land. Where is going to be the temple of the Jews. So this is about Moses going from place point A to point B, and point A, when God, he spoke to him, and God, he gave him his command, and then the journey of Moses after that to the Holy Land. Suddenly, the story about Moses become a story about Muhammad going up to heaven in the top of a flying donkey, which is a story nowhere can be found in the Quran. And nowhere in the Quran it says that God, he gave Muhammad to heaven. Where it says heaven? If the Muslim, they will say to you, this is about, it says here Al-Aqsa. Al-Aqsa means the farther. At that time, such a mosque does not exist. Never exist. So what Aqsa, what are you talking about? This is about the gift of God to Moses and his people. He saved them from the Pharaoh. He commanded him to go at night to escape the Pharaoh. This is why the Bible says, like, when Moses, he will take his people, they will be like the Jews. They went through a lot of let us say of stages in their life, in their let us say journey with God. So let them go to Memphis where they will be buried. This is about the Jews. And then we will find the step by step how Moses, he go from point A to point B to point C to point D, F, G, etc. until the Jews, they were saved and they arrived to the Holy Land. The journey was not short. So Muhammad, he copied a story from the Bible about Moses. The Muslim, they took the story about Moses and they fabricated and they make it about Muhammad. And suddenly Muhammad is going up to heaven, Muhammad meeting Allah, and then Muhammad, or let us say the stories Muslim they wrote about their prophet, prove to us that this story is a big fat fabrication. How we know? Very simple. When Muhammad, he went to heaven, according to Muslims, he found the river of Euphrates and the Nile rivers coming from the under the tree of Allah in the seventh heaven. As you see, Muhammad actually, he mentioned Sihan wa Jihan. Anyone remember where those are mentioned in the Bible? Do you remember the story of Adam and Eve? So the stupid Muhammad, he mixed up in the Bible the heaven of Adam and Eve was a garden on earth, not in the sky. Is that correct? So because Muhammad is ignorant and he is very stupid in fabricating stories, suddenly Sihan wa Jihan and Euphrates and the river, all of them, they are coming from one location. Where? Under the tree of Allah. And as you see, those are authentic hadith. So the stupid Muhammad, he mixed up between the Garden of Eden, which have nothing to do with a garden in the sky, and the heaven which he claimed he went to. So if Muhammad, he went to the Euphrates River and the river of Sihan and Jihan, which is in the north of Syria, in the south of Turkey, how in the world Muhammad, he went up to heaven? And how the Euphrates and the Sihan and Jihan, which the three of them is in the south of Turkey or north of Syria, are coming from under the same location, which is the tree of Allah in the seventh heaven with the Nile River. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? So look how the Muslim, they fabricate and they added their own fiction stories to the stories. So if Muhammad, right? If the Muslims is the one who mentioned this, that means we cannot trust anything the Muslims they say. So whatever you take is going to be a problem. Which one of them Muslims you take? Any Muhammadan? All right. I want to go to Exodus, because until now you guys did not give me the reference I'm looking for. Read with me carefully, and I hope it will take reference. So we mentioned that God, he spoke to Moses when he saw the fire in the burning bush, right? But look what we have here. In Exodus 19, and I hope you guys will take reference. And we can read it from 21.
Exodus 19. In the 3rd month, when the children of Israel were gone forth out of the land of Egypt, the same day came they into the wilderness of Sinai. But they were departed from Rephidim, and were come to the desert of Sinai, and had pitched in the wilderness, and there Israel camped before the mount. And Moses went up unto God, and the Lord called unto him out of the mountain, saying, Thus shalt thou say to the house of Jacob, and tell the children of Israel, Ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians, and how I bare you on eagle's wings, and brought you unto myself. Now therefore, if ye will obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people. For all the earth is mine, and ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests, and an holy nation. These are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel. And Moses came and called for the elders of the people, and laid before their faces all these words which the Lord commanded him. And all the people answered together, and said, All that the Lord hath spoken we will do. And Moses returned the words of the people unto the Lord. And the Lord said unto Moses, Lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak with thee, and believe thee for ever. And Moses told the words of the people unto the Lord. And the Lord said unto Moses, Go unto the people, and sanctify them today and tomorrow, and let them wash their clothes, and be ready against the 3rd day. For the 3rd day the Lord will come down in the sight of all the people upon Mount Sinai. And thou shalt set bounds unto the people round about, saying, Take heed to yourselves, that ye go not up into the mount, or touch the border of it. Whosoever toucheth the mount shall be surely put to death. There shall not an hand touch it, but he shall surely be stoned, or shot through, whether it be beast or man. It shall not live. When the trumpet soundeth long, they shall come up to the mount. And Moses went down from the mount unto the people, and sanctified the people, and they washed their clothes. And he said unto the people, Be ready against the 3rd day. Come not at your wives. And it came to pass on the 3rd day in the morning, that there were thunders and lightnings, and a thick cloud upon the mount, and the voice of the trumpet exceeding loud, so that all the people that was in the camp trembled. And Moses brought forth the people out of the camp to meet with God. And they stood at the nether part of the mount. And Mount Sinai was altogether on a smoke, because the Lord descended upon it in fire, and the smoke thereof ascended as the smoke of a furnace, and the whole mount quaked greatly. And when the voice of the trumpet sounded long, and waxed louder and louder, Moses spake, and God answered him by a voice, And the Lord came down upon Mount Sinai, on the top of the mount. And the Lord called Moses up to the top of the mount, and Moses went up. And the Lord said unto Moses, Go down, charge the people, lest they break through unto the Lord to gaze, and many of them perish. And let the priests also, which come near to the Lord, sanctify themselves, lest the Lord break forth upon them. And Moses said unto the Lord, The people cannot come up to Mount Sinai, for thou chargest us, saying, Set bounds about the mount, and sanctify it. And the Lord said unto him, Away, get thee down, and thou shalt come up, thou and Aaron with thee. But let not the priests and the people break through to come up unto the Lord, lest he break forth upon them. So Moses went down unto the people, and spake unto them.
So guys, do you understand now what is the sacred place of worship?
Exodus 20.
Which is
And
mentioned
God
in the
spake all
Quran.
these words, saying, I am the Lord.
Do you understand now what I'm talking about? So when the Quran in chapter 17 is speaking about let's go to chapter 17, that glory to the one, doesn't say who, doesn't say Allah, glory to the one who took his servant from the sacred ground when people they spoke to God and they saw God in the Mount of Sinai, they bow down. It's a sacred ground. And even God said to them, tell your people not to come here, not to exceed this line, otherwise they will be perished. Do you see it? So when the stupid Quran is speaking about a sacred ground, that is the ground where Moses met and spoke to God. Have nothing to do with Mecca, have nothing to do with Islam, have nothing to do with Muhammad, and the Muslims are a bunch of liars. Muhammad himself, he never said here that this is about him. And here you need to ask yourself, why Muhammad did not say this is me? And right away in verse number 2, you will see speaking about Moses and Israel. Do you see it? What is verse number 2 in the chapter? Moses and Israel. And here you see that Allah gave them the guide, and this is what it's mentioned in Exodus 19. Allah told, supposedly, according to the Quran, this is Allah. So Allah told Moses the guidance, where? In the Mount of Sinai. For sure we don't believe in Allah. Allah is a fictional pagan God. But we are just showing you how Muhammad copied the story from the Bible, and how the Muslim they fabricated the story and they turn it 180 degrees from being about Moses to be about Muhammad. What do you think? A human, she is saying she respect Allah. Why you respect Allah? Do Allah respect you? Allah says that you as a woman, you are half a brain. So why you respect someone don't respect you? Don't you think it's a stupid to say I respect the one who don't respect me? Somebody saying, CP, why you never visit a church? Obviously you are here next to me and you know where I go, where I don't, you know. How I know I don't go and visit churches? How many times I said I go and teach and preach in churches? But you know, that's it. You cannot refute me. You cannot answer me. So you say why you don't go to church? Okay, you decide who is a Christian, who is not. The whole idea is you are a scumbag like the one who sent you, and he go to church, but the second a Christian woman, she said to him something, he said to her, you are a whore. So if I don't go to church as you claim, and you go to church as you claim, yet you have a mouth of a devil, a bite of a snake, and you worship money, then I don't know what kind of a church you go to. However, I have a bad news for you. If you know your Bible, you should know that every two of you mention my name, I will be between them. That is a church. We are not here to talk about coffee and food and salad. We are here preaching the gospel. We are here defeating the devil. But because you are angry and you are jealous, you go around, even though you put manure to grow hair in your head but never grow. You go around and you lie, you say, Christian Prince, don't go to churches. Who said I don't go? I said I don't go all the time. Is it about how many times I go? You know, just to remind you, when Peter went to church, do you know? Based on what you say, Peter is not a Christian. What? Yeah, cowards, liars, jealous, money worshippers. Any Muhammadan? Then you know, I can say to you, I was today in the morning in the church. So if I am a liar, I can lie and I can say I go every Sunday. But I am not. Who of you can prove me going or not? What does that mean? Going to church? I can say I stay 6 hours every day in the church. How you can prove me wrong? But you see, because I am not a liar like you, and I am not a hypocrite who tried to show himself that he is the decent guy. If I go to church or I don't go to the church, the Bible is so clear. From their fruits you shall know them. Not from how many times they go to the church. There's a priest, they are child molester like Muhammad. Liars, thieves. The one who delivered Jesus to the cross, they are priests. In fact, they are the best quality of the people. We have Libra in the stage. Okay, let me see. Go ahead, Mr. Libra. What?
Hello. Salam alaikum.
Are you a Muslim? Alaikum salam. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, of course. I'm Muslim.
Okay, I don't know. I have a feeling like you are changing your voice. Are you wearing the mask still?
No. It's all old photos.
Oh, okay. So what do you want to say to us, my friend? Go ahead.
Yes, I want to ask, why are you insulting like Muslims, Islam, everything?
Why what?
Why are you talking bad things about Islam?
Like what? Like what? Remind me. I don't remember anything I said. I never said Islam is bad. Did I say Islam is bad?
No, but you say that our prophet was pedophile.
You see, this doesn't mean bad. Depend. What are you? You know, like for me, I find Muhammad laughable. So is laughable is bad? No, it make me it's fun. So give me one thing about your prophet is not laughable. You can call it bad, you can call it whatever, but I find Islam is laughable. So now go ahead, prove me wrong. Like when you're a prophet, he you know, he claimed to be a prophet, but he failed to give.
Okay. He said that Muslim will conquer Constantinople.
Can you show me where it says that? Can you show me where it says that?
In one of the hadiths.
No, it doesn't say that. It says he speak to the Arab in the front of him. He said to them, you will conquer, but they did not. He took them to war in Tabuk. He could not even have the war. He came back. So he lied. The one who conquered that city, it was the Tatar. It was a Turkish. You're a prophet. He predicted that the Turkish are the last one and they will never believe in Islam. So Muhammad never said the Turkish, they will be able to conquer that city. He said the Arab, they will conquer it, and he lied. He died, and even after him they could not. Look what happened. This is, you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what your prophet said about the Turkish. He even warned the Muslim not even to get close to them. Do you see it? So Muhammad, he never thought for a second that the Turkish, they will become a Muslim. Never. So when Muhammad, he said to the one in the front of him, the Arab, you will conquer, but they failed. And he took an army to Tabuk, and he failed to make it happen. Muhammad, he could not accomplish any victory during his time against the Roman. But he told the people in front of him, you will conquer. Did they conquer? No. It was the Turkish. And the Turkish, and the Turkish, Muhammad, he made it so clear. Even the Muslim, they believe for all the time during the time of Muhammad that the Turkish are Gog and Magog.
Okay, I have another argument.
You have other what?
Argument.
I don't understand. What?
I have another things to say, like.
Okay, say. Okay. All right, say.
For example, before he teached us how to be clean. Before we were using like two white stones in desert to clean ourselves. Now we use 3 stones.
Did Muhammad?
We are.
What?
Yeah.
So now you use the 3 stones. Now you are clean.
Yeah.
Are you a troll? Are you really a Muslim?
No, bro, Christian.
Okay, get out of here. Anyone will come and do this, I accuse you to be stupid. You are wasting my time. You are not being decent. And you are an idiot. How the Muslim will trust that the one who speaks to me really is a Muslim if they record this and say, oh, look, this guy is making himself a Muslim. So you are stupid. You are a certified donkey. You are not helping me. You are the enemy of Jesus. Because they can use you to claim that every Muslim he come to debate Christian Prince is like someone like you is fake. Idiot. This is why I noticed from the beginning you are trying to change your voice. Do you really think that you are being funny and smart? Or you are stupid and silly? How an adult, mature man, he do such an act? Do you think I'm a kid like you? Am I a teenage? What is this? Don't get married. People go to war, they die at war. Are you a man? Or you are a kid? Get out of here. You're still saying why? You idiot. You're a liar. What do you mean what you said? Isn't it enough that you are a liar? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? So you come to the stage and you make yourself a Muslim when you are not, and you say what I have done? Do you think we are here for entertainment? To be stupid? Go do Free Palestine stuff. At least there you will find people like you. Do we have any Muslim? Let us see. Go ahead. Jihadist, you are a Muslim?
Finally, yes, I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah. What are you, a Christian?
Okay, you are. Why you said alhamdulillah?
I said alhamdulillah, I'm a Muslim. It's a crazy donkey. What are you? What are you? Are you Christian?
But why you are saying alhamdulillah? Why?
Are you a Christian? Are you gonna answer my question yet?
Yeah, I'm a Christian, for sure I'm a Christian. But you said,
if you're a Christian, what do you believe? You believe in the Trinity?
I thought Muslim believe in the Trinity too.
No. Do you worship a triangle? Pizza
okay,
slice?
then I have a, then as long you are saying no, let us examine if you are saying the truth or not. If you do ablution, how many times you do things 3 times?
3 times?
Uh-huh.
You donkey. I'm asking you a straight up question. You give me
you can insult me as much as you want, but as I know,
no, that's what you do on YouTube. I give you the same energy as you do to scholars.
Listen, insult will not make you smarter. Insult will show that you are stupid. read the.
Is it you saying this?
Read
Have you looked on your YouTube
okay, read the hadith in front of you. Read the hadith in front of you. Let us see who is the one believing in Trinity, and explain to us why you have to do every move 3 times. Go ahead. The mic is yours.
He washed his hands 3 times, and raised his mouth 3 times, and his nose 3 times, and he washed his face 3 times, and each forearms 3 times. So,
okay, why?
What does this prove? How does this prove?
I'm asking you. No. You tell me. You tell me why you have to do it 3 times. Why not 4? Why not 2? Why not 1?
To make sure it's good, also balanced. You don't want to overdo
so
it.
Are you saying that it? Are you saying that 3 times is the perfection?
Perfection? Who said it's perfection?
You just said to be sure. You said that.
I said to be balanced. Balance doesn't mean
what
perfection.
Balance? Okay, make it 4. 3 is not balance. 3 is 2. 2 and 2 is balance. I mean, do you know what balance mean? So you're using the wrong word. So now, why you are doing it 3 times if you don't believe in the Trinity? Why 3 times will make your preparation perfect? Go ahead.
Just tell me, you want to do it 2 clear, 2
times.
It
is you, the Muslim, not me. What do you mean? Tell me why you have to do it 3 times. Why you have to do it 3 times? If you do it 4 times, is it accepted? No. If you do it once, is it accepted? No. If you do it twice, is it accepted? No. If you do it 100, is it accepted? No. You have to do it 3 times. So now tell us, what is the secret behind the 3?
Secret behind the 3?
Do
you worship the Illuminati or Christianity?
Don't speak like an adult man. So now tell me, why it is a 3?
3 times doesn't have any meaning behind it. You
no,
do it
has a meaning. Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me, guys? Everybody heard him saying it does not have any meaning. That mean your prophet fabricated rules. Have no meaning. Yes, you said that. You said it have any meaning.
What is whoosh?
So did you say it have no meaning?
You mean voodoo, right? Voodoo,
Did
not
you
whoosh.
did you say it have no meaning?
Brother, you want me to say
Don't
it?
call me a brother. A
Wash
second
the
ago,
body parts twice
listen.
because
I don't
that
know how it's.
is
Listen, you
sunnah.
are in the
That's
corner.
why.
You are in the corner.
Because it's sunnah.
A second ago, you call me donkey. A second after, you call me brother because you are in the corner. So are you brother
You
of a
also have
donkey?
a voodoo,
So listen,
for example, you can do it once, you can do it thrice,
So
you
now
can do it two
you
times.
need to tell me why thrice is a practice of everything in Islam. Even when you say Allahu Akbar 3 times, even when you slaughter a chicken, even when you do swear to divorce your wife, you have to do it 3 times. Otherwise, it's not going to be final. Everything in Islam 3 times. Even your prophet, when he say Assalamu alaikum, he have to repeat Assalamu alaikum 3 times, which is very stupid. Imagine
Assalamu alaikum 3 times? No. Assalamu alaikum 2 times, right?
3 times.
No.
Three
Where is
times.
3 times? Show me. Show me.
All right. You want to
Since you
see?
know this is so good, show me.
Everything Muhammad you do is 3 times. Let me show you. And by the way, you are saying to me, show me, so you can try to escape the question, right?
I can't show you anything. I don't have the perms that you do. Can you give me like the streaming perms?
So
That
listen.
I can stream as
So
well for you. I will give
listen.
you
Listen. When you're
I
a
love how
prophet,
you escape
when
Christianity.
you're a prophet, when you're a
Why are you called Christian prince and not Islamic prince?
listen. Listen. So you're a prophet. Not only that, even when he make a story or he say a statement, he have to repeat 3 times. Let us see together. And then you need to explain. Don't think you can escape the question and the embarrassment. Here we go. 3 times. You're a prophet is Mr. 3 times. You still see the screen, right?
Yeah, but why are you scrolling?
Huh?
Why are you scrolling right now? I don't
Because
understand.
I'm showing you reference. I don't say things without proof. I'm not like the Muslims. Muslims are stupid people. So they say
I don't
things.
even have the permission to stream. So who's the stupid one here?
You are the stupid. You are the one who kiss a stone, think is going to erase your
You
sin.
are not stupid. Where do you read the King James Bible from? It's like,
All
which
right.
book is it? Which Bible
Listen.
do you
So
read?
listen.
Which version is it? Which translation is it? Is it from Aramaic, Greek,
Don't change topic.
Arabic,
So listen.
English?
Listen.
No, you call my book stupid. You call the Hadith stupid every time you like talk
No,
about Islam.
no,
It's funny.
let us see. Let us see. All right. So this is the stories of your prophet. This is your story
No, I'm
of your
saying
prophet.
Assalamu alaikum.
Listen.
You said Assalamu
You're a
alaikum 3
prophet.
times.
You're a
Where
prophet.
is it?
Yes, I will show you. You're a prophet.
You're escaping your own
Always
source
you
and
repeat.
question.
Okay, read the story for me here. Read for me.
Where does it say here Assalamu alaikum 3
I will
times?
show you. This is a story. I will show you more. Read it for me.
No, you donkey. I'm asking you for that one only question I asked you.
The
You give me
donkey.
that source.
Each time you
I'm
call
still
me a
waiting.
Each time you call me a
You're
donkey.
wasting my time right
Listen.
now. I'm doing sport. I want to
Each
eat.
time you call me a donkey, I will call your prophet a piece of shit.
I will count to 3 and then
All right.
I
So
leave
now,
this VC because you're
now
wasting my
it's up to
time.
you. You want to insult me? Insult me. I will
You're
call
a
your
grown
prophet.
man wasting your time.
So
at
now,
night.
why
Like,
you're a
what's your
prophet?
problem?
Why you're a prophet? He repeat that
3,
Moses, that Adam, he
2,
refuted Moses 3 times.
1,
The mic is yours.
0.
The mic is yours. Why he repeated 3 times? What happened? He left? Where are you? Where you go? Abdul? Who is the one who followed the Trinity? Everything in Islam is based on a Trinity. Even your prayer is not accepted unless you use the 3 as a practice. Otherwise, you are going to go to hell. Any Muhammadan? What happened to you, Potato? Why you mute yourself?
Donkey, I'm eating food, Potato.
Okay. Well, you know,
Anyways, I'm still waiting for you to show me like the Salam Alaikum.
Just get out of here. Yeah, I will show it. You are here or not, I will show it. But we want a real adult, you know, mature person to talk to us. All right? Yeah. You think we say things we can't prove? Even your prophet, you donkey, he commands you to repeat it 3 times. Anything he say, not only Assalamu alaikum. You are talking to Christian Prince, you son of Muta. Anas said that when the Prophet made a statement, he repeated 3 times, so it might be understood. This is what Anas is saying. Muhammad did not say, so it might be understood. So even if we take it as Anas he said, Muhammad, anything he say, he repeat 3 times, including Assalamu alaikum, including get lost. Any Abdul? And there is tons of, by the way, tons of studies made by Muslims about the Prophet. He always greet people by 3 times saying Assalamu alaikum. Let me show you some reference. So we can laugh together. Show me the reference, huh? We're talking to Christian Prince, you idiot. Let us see here. Let us show it in different browser because we need to use a translator. All right. And now we show it to you in the screen. All right. Look what it says. That the Prophet of Allah, when he salute 3 times. And if he say a word, he repeat the word 3 times. Translation.
The messenger of God, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, was if he greeted 3 times.
And if he speak, he repeat the same word 3 times. Translation is not accurate. And this is Sahih Hadith. It is Hasan and Sahih. Other Hadith. When the Prophet he speak a word, he repeat the word 3 times.
If he spoke with a word, he returned it 3.
Translation again not correct. And there is tons of other reference. And Abdul, he says to me, show me where it says that. You are talking to Christian Prince, Potato. So now, who is a Muslim can tell us why 3 times is a extremely in the essence of a practice of Islam. You cannot even pray to Allah without doing things 3 times. The only solution is that it is a perfection. Otherwise, I challenge any Muslim to give me the reason beside that. Any Muhammadan? If it's not for the purpose of perfection, it is for what purpose? Muslim cannot answer. So in order to do ablution and to be ready to meet God in Islam, you have to wipe your feet, you have your face, your hand, your nose, your blah blah blah, water, all of this 3 times. Why? What is the secret of a 3 times? What will happen if we do it once? Allah will not accept my prayer? Yes, He will not. Who is the one who believes in the Trinity, and who is the one who follows the Trinity? So what? First time you say in the name of the Father, the second time you say in the name of the Son, the third time you say in the name of the Holy Spirit? Any Muhammadan? You see, this is why I said debating someone who have knowledge is way easier than debating such a fool like the one who called me. He's just calling names, you know, insulting. But obviously, in 2 seconds, we can demolish him. Yes, Muhammad. Even Muhammad, when he go to pee, he shake his penis 3 times. He clean his ass, he use 3 rocks. Do you want reference? Muslims? Just say yes, I will show it to you. Challenge me. What about when Muhammad, he clean his boogers? Do he do it 3 times? What about when he have sex with Aisha? Did he put it 3 times on and off and that's it? If not, then tell me why it is so extremely must to do. It's not an option to do things 3 times. Anyone? If you like to join us and you want to have a smart conversation with me, you are welcome. If you are just a kid, you want to insult, you know, I don't have time for you. Save your time. You can insult me as much you want at your home. All right? Insulting me will not help you. I can return back and insult your prophet. And you know, the funny, I did not spank the guy who just left 3 times. It was only twice, which is not nice for me, you know. I prefer to spank him 3 times before he go. But we did it only twice. When a Muslim, he says the Trinity does not make sense, and then he says to you is not logical. The Muslims are the most hypocrite, stupid people ever you can imagine. If there is anything about God is logical, is it logical that Jesus, he can put some mud on the eye of somebody and make him see? Is that what logic says? Is it? Is it logical that somebody is dead and his flesh is rotten, and then Jesus, he command him to come from the ground as your prophet said about the son of Noah? A person who died thousands of years ago? Jesus command the sand, and the sand become the man? Is that logical? You Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites and stupid. Because either you believe in God, you see, there's things we can use logic for it. Like, if Muhammad is a prophet, why he have no miracles? But we cannot question the logic of the miracle if it's true. It's above logic if it's true. This is why we call it miracles. Miracle is something nobody can explain. If we can explain it, it's not a miracle no more. So the only thing we say, okay, it's God. That's it. Stop. No more explanation. God, he do miracle. God is a miracle. But if a man he do something unusual, I have to question it if it's true or not. How he can do it? If somebody says to me, I can fly. Well, what do you mean you can fly? It's not logical. If he fly in front of my eyes without using airplanes or, you know, technology, then I would say, wow, how he can do that? That is astonishing. And I can't explain it. So I can say this is a miracle. Because us as a human being, we cannot do that. So what he have done is an exceptional, and nobody can explain how it happened. So either we say it is a miracle from God, or we can say maybe this man is Satan, but it's a miracle still. It is outstanding action above the ability of a natural human being. He can fly, really? Okay. I thought I'm the only one. Human, she said, I bet if Jesus is here, you will call him Abdul. I don't know, human, you are just being, you say, you know, I don't want to be rude to you, but you are saying stupid things. Abdul is a Muslim, they call themselves Abdul. Don't you know that? If you go right now and search Christian Prince debating Abdul, you will see that Abdul himself, I asked him, what's your name? He said to me, Abdul. Anyone remember the Sheikh from New York who came to debate me? And I said, what's your name? He said, Abdul. Do you remember him? So because you are stupid, you think that calling the Muslims Abdul is an insult. This is what they call themselves. Secondly, people are calling you Abdul because you are saying stupid things like the Abdul. It doesn't mean you are Abdul, but you are Abdul by stupidity. Like you said, you respect Allah. So are you willing to me, human, to say to me why you respect Allah? Give me the logic. You said you respect Allah. Allah says beat women. So you respect the one who teach men to beat you. Do you want to tell us why you do so? Why you respect the one who says beat women? Go ahead, tell us. I don't respect a man he beat a woman. Like, you know, if the women attack you, defend yourself, this is a different story. But beating a woman, this is not a respectful behavior. And I will not respect someone who beat a woman. So if you respect the one who says beat women, obviously you have a mental issue. Maybe you are the kind who respect even Satan. You know, I remember once I was debating a man and his wife in a coffee shop, and then when they could not answer me, the woman, she said, I respect your religion. Please stop. I said, I don't respect yours. I should see their faces. I'm being honest. I'm not I'm not a hypocrite like you. If I am wrong, how you respect my belief? You did. Do you respect something wrong? Who care about you respecting me? You are being stupid now. I respect you. Sometimes respect is an insult. In fact, most of the time. Because the statement of respect usually appear when somebody want to do or appear to be politically correct, or he practicing hypocrisy. Otherwise, why I need to say to somebody, I respect you? What the purpose of saying that? But we are talking about Allah. You said to me in the chat, you respect Allah. Tell me why. Give me a reason. Then we can find if your answers is smart. And then if you are smart, then you win, you know, you made a point. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? You know, if we go and read any chapter in the Quran, we will find how laughable it is. In fact, I challenge any Muslim to choose any chapter for me and challenge me to show him in any chapter of his choice something stupid. Go ahead, Sheikh.
Assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum. I said it 3 times, see?
Are you a Muslim or are you a troll?
No. I'm a proud Muslim, mashallah.
Uh-huh. All right. How I can be sure you are a Muslim?
Well, I said assalamu alaikum 3 times.
Can you recite Al-Fatiha for us?
Yeah, shit.
See? Another idiot. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? He's agnostic. That means he need a plumber, not Christian Prince. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? No? Yeah, agnostic is like somebody being stupid. He doesn't know what to say, what he is. You know, it's like someone confused. Is he a male or a female? Like, what's a woman? So after 1,000 of years, they don't know even what is a woman. This is what agnostic mean. If someone is so confused, you have, you know, he's just being. Agnostic is like a whore. She claimed to be a virgin, but one leg is in Mecca and the other leg is in Damascus. and the Jordanian are watching her panty between. So what are you? I'm agnostic. It's just to avoid to give an answer like, you know, what are you? Like if you go to South Africa, they are discriminating white people. So if they ask you in the forum, what is your race? If you say white, they will discriminate you. So you better say, I don't know, I'm agnostic. You know? Don't say you're white. If they ask you later why you don't say, I said, I don't know. I'm confused. My grandfather was black. My grandmother was white. So I'm so. Huh? The funny that South Africa government, they hire Muslims in every field of government. They are under the control of Qatar. And what make it more funny, they are so racist against white people. But in the same time, the Muslim believe that Muhammad is so white. I saw videos of this filthy government saying a white man must be killed. The white man is the devil. Go watch their videos. Very filthy. But yet they defend a man who believe, and he taught the people that in the day of judgment Allah will punish all non-Muslims and make them black. When you buy an ammo, they ask you what race, which country in South Africa. You remind me once, you know, I don't drink. But like I you know, sometimes I buy alcohol. Like if you are working with the plant, you wanna, you know, sanctify the Caesar, you cut the plant with it. You know, I use them. So I bought a little bottle of alcohol, and in the cashier she asked me, "Are you? Can I see your ID?" I said, "Why?" She said, "To be sure that you are over 21." So what? I mean, do I look that young? The woman behind me, she could not believe it. She's asking, you know, I mean, I don't look at 21. I look 17, to be honest with you. So she's asking me an ID to be sure I am over the 21 age. I mean, my beard is taller than her. So always you will find the stupid things around you in this world, you know. Any Muhammadan? No Muhammadan? We are out of chicken for today. So what we will have for lunch? You guys are not doing a good job. Where is the Abdul? There's one of you is scaring the head of them. I'm not sure who. For sure it is not me. I need to invite my cousin Zulkarnain. See, Mr. Zulkarnain? I mean, even Muhammad, when he make up his stories, he don't even change the names of the stolen names. To make it simple, if I want to fabricate a story, I want to make a book, I want to claim that I am the author. Shouldn't I change the names? So a guy from Syria, he made a book about Zulkarnain, which is Alexander the Great, because he wear, the Roman, when they go to war, they wear a hat with the two horn to intimidate the enemy. So Muhammad, he stuck with the name. That's it. The one with the two horn. Like, who is he? Is he even a man? The Quran doesn't say. Is he a cow? Who is this guy with the two? How he have two horns? Muhammad didn't say. And then you read the interpretation of the Quran, and you will find the surprising story. This guy, he invited his people to convert to Islam. They refused, and they hit him with the hammer in his head. To be accurate, in the left side of his head. Right away he died, and a pump came in his head and later became a horn. Very true. If you hit somebody in his head with the hammer, like boing, in the cartoon, you see in the cartoon, Tom and Jerry, he hit him with the hammer, right away in his head, like boing, you know? True story. You can watch Tom and Jerry if you don't believe me. Then Allah, he resurrected him, and he sent him again to speak to his people to convert to Islam. Again, they hit him with the hammer in the right side of his head. And the second horn came out. And this is why, brothers and sisters, alhamdulillah, his name becomes Zulqarnain. Hold on. Somebody is going to correct me. Hello? Get the breath. First of all, this is theory, it's fabricated. Zakir Naik, is accepted by the scholars, and it exists in the tafsir. Good friends. First of all, the story says the opposite. The story says that he hit him himself with the hammer. Okay, show me the reference. Good friends. First of all, I cannot show you reference because I don't have camera. What? No, give me the reference. What camera? Give me the reference, like which book, which page, which... Good friends. First of all, if you open the book, number 000, page number 02030, you will find the reference. Abdul. Any Muhammadan, I can show you a reference for what I'm saying. You Muslim can have nothing. So the guy was hit with the hammer in his head. He got a horn? Seriously? By the way, he looked friendly. True story. I mean, do you think Muhammad is lying? Are you crazy or what? Muhammad never lied. Let's be honest. All right. Well, obviously, Saturday night is not a good night to bring a lot of people, but you know, I do my best. And I'm here for many hours. We could not even exceed 1,000. That is a shame. But what I can say, I do my best. And I will leave for you the rest. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I hope you have a good time. I hope we taught you something. You learned something new. The Bible says, my people are being destroyed because of their ignorance, their foolishness. And we are trying to help people not to be foolish and not to be ignorant. But sadly, people, they like to watch a better entertainment programs. We are not entertaining. We don't have a camera. We don't have blonde girls. We don't have jokers. We don't have, you know, we don't have what people are looking for. But this is how it is. People like, you know, to be stupid. Speak about something that, you know, I saw some videos. A woman, she is changing her shoes. She have like 1,900 people watching. She's doing what? Changing shoes. She's not showing her ass. No, she's just the title, you know. I wanted to see why in the world she have all this number, you know. I did not click at the video, but I can see it's live. and she have a massive number of people. And the thumb is not like she is showing her butt or no, it's just saying changing shoes. So changing shoes get 1900 people watching. Our topic did not get 900. Okay. What I can say? No comment. No comment. So thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. You support us or not, I do what I need to do. And as always we say, God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. That's why we are few. Have a blessed Sunday. Take care.